need headphones. I probably don't need headphones yet. Did it go through? It says I'm live. My life? Hey, there we go. We're live. Let's get some chats up. Get some chats up. That's not the right one. That's the right one. There we go. Alright, hello. How are you guys doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Thank you for coming by. You're all awesome. Thank you, Cal. Appreciate that. Oh, alright, so we ready to play some Fall Guys, right? That's why we're all here, for the Fall Guys? No? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. No, you guys want to see this. And you'll want to see it's plugged into everything, so I can't really... This. Alright, we're going to mod some systems. 3 years ago, that was the first video I did. Actually, I don't think I put a video out on day one. I think it might have been the 6th. Actually, can you hear me? Because I've been forgetting to... My mic is not muted, so you should be able to hear me, okay? Hopefully. Hopefully I don't sound like a robot either. Oh, man. Okay, so we've got the Hakchi. We've got our Super Nintendo. I'm going to show you guys how to hack the... You hear me? Okay, awesome. How to hack the Super Nintendo first. So... And we've been doing this forever. Turn the mic up a little bit. My mic is not on. My mic is on. My mic is on. Here, I can turn up the gain. Am I a little bit louder now? Oh, I'll show you guys how to hack the minis with Hakchi and then the PlayStation Classic with Autobleem. It's very easy. Alright, let's see. And then I can answer questions at the end. I can't answer everything. I can answer, the stuff I know, but not all of it. Alright, so first thing, I have a Super Nintendo Mini here. Unhacked, this is stock right now. What you need to do is plug it into your TV or whatever you're going to be using your display. Game Gear mod, no, yeah, we're not doing that. And then you need a micro USB cord with data lines in it. That's very important because you'll have a lot of cords that just won't work, and that's because they have no data lines. Yeah, it'll work on laptop. It'll work on Windows. I only know stuff with Windows, so if it works on Mac or Linux, I couldn't tell you. I'm only familiar with Windows. So, let's see. Micro SD cord. I got this from Amazon for like $10 for 3 of them. The best cord to use is the one that came with the Mini. So if you have that lying around, use that one. Thanks, True Music. I appreciate it. So we're going to plug one end into the PC and the other end into the back of the Mini. So we've got HDMI and the micro SD card. One line going into the PC. Now, we can't do anything with the system yet. That's where Hakchi comes in. The very first thing you want to do is go to kernel and install/repair. It'll ask you if you want to flash the custom kernel. I wonder if I need headphones for this. Probably not. So, please doing the following steps. It says unplug. These steps are mostly for the Sega Genesis Mini, not so much the Nintendo and Super Nintendo Classics. You can leave everything plugged in the way it is, but the next step you want to do is put your system into what's called FEL mode. And you can do that by holding the reset button. So we're holding the reset button, then powering the system on. If you just power on the system, it won't work right. And now we have the message. Once you hear that chime, you can let go of reset. Cookies, thank you very much. Can't complain. And now we wait for the kernel to get uploaded to the system, and that is what allows you to put mods and games and stuff onto the system itself. Oh man. Marcy, very glad I could help. Thank you. All right. I probably should be wearing headphones so you don't hear that chime twice every time. And this can take a minute, especially for the first time. Akira Sega Genesis prototype, cool. 3.8 is the most current version, I believe, yes. Yes, it is. Happy I could help, Cookies, thanks. Oh. I know, same thing with me, Red Silvers. When I got the NES Classic, I wasn't even going to mod it at first because I thought it would be dumb until, you know, I wanted more games on it. And that was the only thing. I didn't even want to like go nuts with it. I just want to add more NES games to it. And that's what got me started and everything. I found out about Hakchi on, what was that site called? GBA Temp? Is that the right site? It sounds like it's the right site. And that's where I got started on all my stuff. Glad to help, Phoenix. I'm really glad that you're enjoying the systems. Alright, now Hakchi's booting. Yeah, I needed Time Lord on my Nintendo. Absolutely. Alright, now the system is rebooting. Ooh, that's loud on my end. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Hold on. Did that mute for you guys? Oh, that's so loud. That's so loud on my end. Okay. Okay. Zavala, you are being timed out. Stop flooding the chat, please. All right. True, you had a question. Have the cores been updated? Soon. I believe KMFD is updating his stuff, or he just updated it recently. But he usually puts out a video when he updates his core, so I would subscribe to his channel so you know when those updates happen. Yeah, if you don't have a cable with a data line, this won't work. No music? Haven't missed much yet, Tony. All we've done is flash the custom kernel so far. Alejandro, I'm happy I could help. But they're automatically updated. Yesterday. Yeah, I knew it was recently because he sent me a message letting me know. All right. I'm back. So, you guys said you cannot hear this? Good. I think I muted it. Okay then. All right. So everything is good. You can tell that things are working when you have this green light in the bottom left. That means that your system is connected to your PC and to Hakchi, and you can now start adding games, adding mods, things like that. Why is that? Okay, there we go. Angel, what's going on? Christian, how are you? Okay, everything's back up. All right, so now you have a couple ways of adding more Super Nintendo games to the system. Actually, I should have pulled up a folder. Hold on. Let's move this over here. Say I want to add there's two games. All right, we'll do a game I know will work fine. We'll add Art of Fighting. What was it? Illusion of Gaia was the other one. That should not work unless something changed, but we'll see. There's actually a couple ways to get games to work, but one I don't think I can show you guys because I may have gotten rid of those files. Anyway, can you guys see that? You can. All right, Art of Fighting, Illusion of Gaia. So you can go to the Add More Games button down here to add the games, and then just navigate to whatever folder you keep your games in. Or you can just drag it into Hakchi directly, which I like doing now. I used to always go to Add More Games, and when you drag it into Hakchi like that, it'll automatically give you your box art, it'll give you a description. It's great. Release date fills in all this information for you. It automatically, now it won't do that with all systems. I'm actually not sure which systems it does that with, but it works for Super Nintendo. I know it works for Sega. I think NES. We'll try that soon. So we have Art of Fighting added on here. You know what? I can probably get, well, it doesn't matter. So, and then you see the command line right here. This command line is important because it tells you how it's going to run these games. So if you see Clover Canoe, that means it's running with the native Super Nintendo emulator on the system, because we haven't installed anything else. So Art of Fighting, we're going to add Illusion of Gaia as well. Just drag it into Hakchi. There's a patch. Do you want to patch this game? Do I? Whenever this comes up, I always say yes, but I thought, here we go. Okay. It said it's not going to work correctly with the original emulator. They've done a good job with getting these games together to let you know what will and won't and what won't work. So we're going to hit no for this for now, because I got to show you how to do this. All right, so if we check the command line for Art of Fighting and Illusion of Gaia, they're both going to work with Canoe. So the last thing to do, if you're just adding Super Nintendo games to the Super Nintendo Mini or the Super Nintendo Classic, and you're not using any kind of external storage like a USB drive or anything like that, you just want to hit the Synchronize Select the Games button with Mini down here. And then it'll start moving the games over. Depending on how many games you're adding, it could take a while. All done. See? It's pretty quick. So now, if I send you guys over to the system, here we are. Okay. We should see, well, actually, I messed up because I didn't want to add these. Hold on. Let me uncheck these. So I guess I can talk about this too. Anything you have checked will be moved over to the system. So right now, when I went over, I saw that I had some games on there I didn't want to put on there, like Moonwalker, Night Slashers, and VVV. So if you leave them unchecked, they won't be transferred. They'll stay in Hakchi though, so you can check them at another time if you want to re-add them. And I think that's nice that they won't just like disappear. But if you delete them from Hakchi, then they're removed from the program basically, and you will have to re-add them. Now, what you see in this box here is not what is necessarily on your Super Nintendo. So say you flash some, say you add these two games and you flash them to your Super Nintendo Mini. And then you get rid of Hakchi, you delete it. And then later you're like, you know what, I wanted more games. When you go to reinstall Hakchi and you hook up your Super Nintendo again, it'll recognize the Super Nintendo, but as soon as you go to synchronize or anything, those games won't be on your list here because these games are native to Hakchi, not what is on the Mini system. So it's very important to understand that the list here is what's in Hakchi, not the system. It's very important. I need to move chat over. Hold on. I can't even see you guys. There we go. Well, now you can see you guys. Hold on. Right. Nope. There. No. There we go. Okay. All right. Oh, thank you very much. Okay. So, we have the two games. Let's resynchronize since I didn't do it right the first time, because I forgot that I had those extras at the bottom. That was quick again. So just a couple changes there. Let's go to the game. And now we should see IC1. They're both probably on there. I see one for now. Do I have the controller? I do. It's not plugged in though. And you gotta love these controller ports that Nintendo decided to use, so you can't just use USB anything on their stuff. Not without a hack like Hakchi. Alright, so there we go. The sound on the thing is all delayed. God. Alright, I hate when that happens. But you know what? We have it muted anyway, so you guys can't hear this stuff. So here's Illusion of Gaia. That was one that we added. And what was the other one? Art of Fighting, I think, wasn't it? Where's Art of Fighting? There it is, Art of Fighting. So if we go into Art of Fighting, hopefully it loads up. And it does. Loads up just fine. And this is running from Canoe. And it's funny because sometimes I forget that there was no way to get back to the menu except for hitting the reset button on the system, but Hakchi changed that. So if I hit down and select after I've hacked the system, that'll take us back to the menu. And it's so funny because it's become so common now to have that it like, oh, it's not going through that. Oh, it's not going through my pass-through. Anyway, that I figured, you know, convenience like that was because of the hack. But yeah, the game works fine. You can use the borders, you can use anything you can use within the system itself on these games that you add, like save states also. But if we go to load Illusion of Gaia, I passed it. Let's see what happens. Did they change it? Does Illusion of Gaia work now? No way. Hold on. It freezes somewhere. I think it freezes here. Michael, I'm glad I could help. That's right. It'll freeze here? No. Where is it? Where's the freeze spot? Maybe I'm wrong. Did they patch this to work? Am I behind the times? Okay, you know what? Let's do a test. I have another one that may not work. I have one that I'm pretty sure I can get to not work on here. But that was one that wasn't working before, so if it's working now, even better. I was gonna use it as a segue into this next part I'm gonna show you, but let me try one more that I know didn't work. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but I'm not using any other emulator. I'm using Canoe on here, so that's weird that it worked. Where is it? It should be right here. Did I get rid of that? Maybe I got rid of it. What's so weird? Oh, you know what? You know what? I probably have the SF-ROM tool. No, it says not enabled. Well, we'll leave it at that. I can't find the other one. I don't have... Did I get rid of that? Hold on. I need another window. Pedro, thank you so much. Okay, hold on. Is it this one? Might be this one. This one. Terranigma. Okay, let's do a test. Let's add Terranigma. Do I want to patch the game? No. Seems like it's not going to work without third party? No. This one for sure did not work before. Let's sync this up. And it's that easy, actually. When you want to add more games, add it, hit the synchronize button. You don't have to reflash. You don't have to do any of that. You just add the games again and hit that reflash. All right, Terranigma. Oh, you guys can't see I was on that. Sorry. What I did was I just tossed Terranigma on here. It asked for a patch, no to the patch, no to the third party thing. It added it, and then I hit synchronize. And that's all you have to do to add games to the system instead of reflashing. Okay. So let's go to capture card. Let's find Terranigma. Where are we on the list here? Right there, I just saw it. Terranigma. Yeah, now box art just appears for some systems, which is really sweet. It used to not be that way. All right, we gonna work? Because if this works, they must have done something to the. Oh wait, here we go. Now we got it freeze. Okay, so here it is. Terranigma won't work with Canoe. It's not compatible. You can do something called the Dark Akuma's SF-ROM tool, which takes a little bit of work. You have to add some files into some folders of Hakchi. Or you can use a third-party program called RetroArch. And that's a very popular program, especially with this stuff. Let me switch to my desktop so you can see. All right, so Terranigma, no work. Let's go back to the main menu. Okay, I heard it go back. All right, so Terranigma, no go. Running with Canoe, no good. What we want to go is to the Modules tab in KMFD Mod Sub. If you guys don't know who KMFD Manic is, he's the one who manages the cores that works on these many systems. He makes the best cores, hands down, of anybody else in the community. He updates them constantly. He puts so much effort into these cores. If you're using any other cores, I don't recommend it. I recommend his cores. Hands down, easy. All right, so we have his core set here. Can you guys see it? Yeah, you can. Here's his mod hub. He's got a lot of tabs up here. And all of it's filled with really, really awesome stuff. RC. Oh, thank you so much, RC. It says, hey, Patton, hope all is well. Congrats on the 3rd anniversary milestone. Your how-tos on hacking the PS Classic have been very helpful. I'm so glad I can help you. Thank you so much for that, RC. That's really very kind of you. All right, so KMFD's Mod Hub. How do you know when there's an update to a core? You just have to keep track of his channel. I would subscribe to KMFD Manic's channel, and Rockin' the Classics Discord, or the subreddit. Which subreddit is it? And he usually posts his new core sets on Reddit. I'm not on Reddit anymore, except for like a couple subreddits. But he usually posts updates on Reddit as well. All right, so we need to get Terranigma working on the Super Nintendo Classic. First thing we need to do is go to the KMFD RetroArch tab. And then you have a couple options here. And the only difference is the theme. You can have RGUI here, which is like an old school kind of theme. Or Ozone, which I prefer, that apparently is very similar to like a Switch theme. I don't know. I'm not so familiar with the Switch to understand how the themes work. But anyway, I prefer Ozone. So you want to hit the download module button. Now the module is downloaded to Hakchi, not your system. It's only in the Hakchi program. But along with RetroArch, we also need to download what's called a system core. The system core is what plays these games through RetroArch. RetroArch is just a front end, and then the system core is the emulator that plays these games. So we have RetroArch core downloaded. Now you go to the KMFD cores tab, and he has a ton of systems on here. So many systems for not everything, but I mean just about everything. And they're divided up by system and by publisher. Is that the right word I'm looking for? But anyway, we found the Super Nintendo section. So you have a lot of Super Nintendo cores here. Some of these you'll have to get with KMFD Manic to find out what exactly the difference is with these cores. Like Bright and Extreme, he would know better than me what the differences are. I usually go for 2010. But, oh, thank you so much, Steve. there's some games that play like I wouldn't go with SNES at all, but I would. It depends on what you want to do. Sometimes some games play better with like 2002 or 2005 than like 2016. Like I know one of these is the best for Yoshi's Island 2 or Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, because there's like certain levels of that game that act funky when you play them through different emulators here. But anyway, we have RetroArch downloaded, and now we need a Super Nintendo core. I'm just going to do 2005 because it's been working for me really well. Once again, download module. Okay, now we can close out the mod hub. We're done with the mod hub for now, just getting these extra Super Nintendo games to work. You want to go back to the modules tab and install extra modules. So we have a list of all the modules that we have available here. And they're separated again by section. You have your KMFD BIOS module. The system cores go right here. And you can see that I downloaded some cores prior to doing all this. And then you have your RetroArch. So you want to put a check mark next to whatever you're going to install to the system because nothing's been installed yet. That game still won't work for us. So we're going to choose the newest version of Ozone. Put a check mark next to that. And then we want a Super Nintendo core. So SNES 9X 2005. Put a check mark next to that. Then we're going to hit OK. And now these are being installed onto the system via this little pop-up. Depending on how many, I mean, this has been, you know, updated so much and it works so better now. But it used to be you could only install so many at once, but now it seems like you can install a lot more at once without any kind of crashes or anything. The Hakchi guys did an excellent job with this. Okay, and then once it's done installing the mods, it should reset the system. Got the done indicator. Don't have the green light yet, so the system's not connected. There we go, now we got the green light, which doesn't really matter in this part. All right, so now we have RetroArch installed. We have Super Nintendo game installed. And we have the Super Nintendo core installed. But this command line still has to change because right now this command line is still saying that the game is going to load with GNU, and we don't want that. We want it to run with SNES 9X 2005. So we can right click the game. Excuse me. We can go down to select emulation core. And then the select cores screen pops up. Check this box over here that says show all because then all the consoles will show on here. Click on your game. And the console will default to whatever the game belongs to, so Super Nintendo. And then you have your cores down here. Now, excuse me, the reason you don't see SNES 9X 2010, 2016, because we don't have it installed to Hakchi. Once you download it and you've added it to Hakchi, then that will be a selectable core, but you have to download it first for Hakchi to make it an option down here. So we have 2005. Again, don't know what the difference is between plus and regular 2005. That's a KMFD question. But we're going to highlight SNES 9X 2005, hit apply, and then close. Now, if we take a look at Terranigma one more time, our command line has been changed to reflect it starting with the KM core SNES 9X 2005. So then we've got the command line changed. We're going to hit the synchronize button again because that's going to update the command line or any other changes that we made to these games. It is done. Time to head over to the Super Nintendo. Let's take a look at Terranigma again. Let's load it up. And if we can get past that first screen, and also you see that little notification in the top corner, that tells you that it's working with RetroArch. Also, we don't have the borders right away because we're not running this through GNU. And I think we've already made it past the part that we got stuck on. We did. So we can start a game on here if we want to, and Arc, I guess, is the main guy. I don't know. Arc. And then you can play the game. And so RetroArch isn't always, I don't want to say user friendly, because sometimes people get with it real quick. No, I guess I could let the music go on here. It's not noob friendly. There's a lot of options, and to get to those options, you hit start and select on your controller, and you have a bunch of RetroArch options. Some that are hidden by my face cam here, but there's a lot. There's a lot you can do with RetroArch on the minis. Save states, rewind features, controls, cheats, a bunch of stuff. I wonder if I should move down to the bottom. Maybe I can move me down to the bottom. I'm going to move me down to the bottom. Hold on. That's the game. I don't want to move that down to the bottom. I want to move this down here. You know what? We can move you guys with me too. Move all my little notification things. There we go. And now me. Hi, I'm over here now, guys. Okay, now you can kind of see the menu a little bit better. So if we back up, we got settings, you got favorites, history, images, music, there's netplay, there's a whole bunch of RetroArch options. And if you're not familiar with RetroArch, it's very easy to get lost. Drivers, video, audio, input, there's just a lot of options, but the game runs. And we can go back to the game, or we can quit RetroArch. Resume. L's asking if we're okay. We're probably okay. I don't know. I'm assuming we're okay. But if we hit down and select still here in RetroArch, that will still take us back to the Super Nintendo main menu. I do want to turn something off real quick. Where is it? The demo. Turn all that off. Turn all that crap off. Okay. So let's go back to the desktop. So now we can play Super Nintendo games. On the Super Nintendo Classic. Super Nintendo games that didn't come on the system when we bought it. But you know, sometimes you get curious. Sometimes you want to play other games on the systems. Like, man, I wasn't able to get an NES Classic. I would have really loved to play Nintendo games like this. Well, you can do that on these systems. And we've actually done half the work already. We've installed RetroArch, which is what you need to play games from other systems on this system. Nintendo games, Atari games, Genesis games, Sega CD, PlayStation 1, Dreamcast. Even Dreamcast games will run on these. Some of the games, not all of the games. But we've done part of the work already with installing RetroArch. You have to have RetroArch installed to play a game from a system not native to the main system. So I want to play some Nintendo games on my SNES Classic. I wasn't able to get an NES Classic when it launched because they didn't make enough of them. I only have the Super Nintendo Mini. So, what we can do is kind of a little shortcut you can take is to install the module first. Install the core first, so when you add the game, it'll already change the command line for you. I believe. I think that's correct. At least it used to be correct. They could have changed something again. So, we need to go back to the Modules tab, back to the KMFD Mod Hub. And then back to the cores tab. We need to find the NES cores here. And we got a bunch. We got Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, N64, NDS. Here's Nintendo. But it keeps going. Open board. You can play open board games on this. Quake games, RPG Maker, Scum VM, Game. There's so many. But we want Nintendo games for now. Now, I recommend... Oh, he's up there. Is FCEUMM. Okay. I recommend either FCEUMM or NEStopia or Nestopia. Actually, I already have... You know what? We'll go with this one anyway. What's the difference? Does it say over here? Performance and speed? Yeah, he's always increasing performance and speed. All right, so I want to use FCEUMM Extreme. So once again, we download module. Close out the Mod Hub, Modules tab again, install extra modules. Now, we have the old FCEU MM that I had installed already, but now we have Extreme. Put a check mark next to Extreme. And you'll notice that we didn't have to reflash anything. System has stayed plugged into the PC. You don't have to reflash every time you want to make a change. You just make the change as long as you have that green light in the bottom left. And you don't have to install RetroArch every time. And this is a good time for me to explain the grayed out stuff. Anything you see grayed out in this list is already installed on your system. So we've already installed RetroArch, that's why that's grayed out. We have SNES 9X 2005 installed, that's why that's grayed out. We don't have any of the FCEU MM cores installed, so they don't appear gray yet. And don't touch any of the system stuff. Anything that's here that's gray, leave that on your system. That's very important. Same with font remount. Don't touch anything that's already installed on there. Very important. All right, so FCEU MM Extreme. Once again, hit OK. And this will just take a minute. Oh, man. Oh. Tony, that was a classic game room. I still have some of his videos that I watch from time to time. He stopped doing videos on YouTube. I think he does videos on Amazon Prime Video now. Don't apologize if you were having surgery. Jeez, I'm about to have surgery soon, hopefully. My hip is messed up. And I need to get surgery on it. That's why I actually have this facial hair, because I haven't been at work in forever. What about Virtual Boy games? I'll show you Virtual Boy games next, just for you. Alright, so that has been installed. We have that installed. So, we have the Nintendo core installed. Now, let's add a Nintendo game, or two. Alright, Games tab, NES. Let's see. Well, I mean, if I don't add this, I'll be a hypocrite, so hold on a second. If I don't add the illustrious Time Lord to my system, then what kind of fan am I? The Guardian Legend? I'm not doing the Guardian Legend. I don't even see that here. Wait. That's not here. I don't have that game. Ha! How about, let's see, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No. I want to do something that we don't really know that well. Super Mario, but there we go. No, we're not doing that. Are there any weird ones? Battletoads. Yes, Battletoads. Okay. Battletoads is a little bit different. Or is it? No, that's for the NES. But we'll add it anyway because I already said I would. Battletoads. Time Lord and Battletoads. Thank you, Joaquin. Appreciate that. So, something else I like about Hakchi is that you can add multiple games at once. If you have them all highlighted, you can drag them both right into Hakchi. There's a patch for Battletoads NES. Do you want to patch this game? No. We don't need to patch it because we're not running this on the NES Classic. So now, we've got two games here. Box art's all ready for us for Time. Freaking Time Lord's so good. Alright, so I guess I was wrong because our command line did not change, even though we had that core installed. It used to do that. I used to be able to just add the games. Anyway, okay, so now we have two games, but it says it's running with Hakchi, which is the emulator native to the NES Classic. We're using a Super Nintendo Classic. So if we synchronize those games right now, I'm showing you the wrong way to do this, but we're going to do it anyway. Because it's important to show why things don't work. Okay, back to our system. We should be able to find these games pretty quickly. Time Lord. Alright, let's play some Time Lord. It shouldn't work. If it works, I'm going to be really weirded out. I don't know why that worked then. How did that work? Why is this working? It's running through RetroArch, but why did it know? I'm learning things too, guys. I don't know why this would... Why would it work? The command line doesn't match. Oh, sometimes Time Lord doesn't work. Okay, well, let's get out of... why? How? I need to talk to Dan. I've been talking to Dan most of the day today. Well, how about Battletoads? Why would... Yeah, Time Lord speedrun. The command lines, did it... What am I missing? They're both showing... How? Man, they have updated Hakchi to work even when people make mistakes, apparently. Okay, so if I didn't have the core installed, though, these games would not work. If I didn't install that FCEUM core, these games wouldn't work. And I don't know why they're working, to be honest, because I thought the command line had to point to FCEUMM for them to work. So that's pretty amazing that they're working right out of the box. That's actually... I don't know why that would work. Yeah, it's installed. It's great. It's working. Don't need any kind of patch. Was a new update for Hakchi going to come out? Nope. They didn't mention anything about a new update. Are you looking for something with the new update specifically, in particular? Keybinds for the SNES, because the NES only has 2 buttons. For the native emulators, I'm not sure, but you can change whatever you want in RetroArch. Will it crash at the rope level? I'm not even going to be playing that much. Don't kick me in my shins. Oh, I couldn't tell you the truth. I don't. He didn't mention anything about an update for anything. Really, most of the updates will come from KMFD Manic when he updates his cores, because that's what affects a lot of the gameplay stuff, whether things work or not. I've always liked the walking animation of those tall sticks, because yes, SNES does, or Sega CD does work on the minis. I can show you. Do I have any Sega CD right now? I can show you. Do I have any Sega CD on my computer? I've had to move a bunch of stuff around because I'm running out of space on my system. I do have Sega CD. I have all the Sega CD. Never mind. I have all the Sega CD. Okay, so that brings up a good point too. Some systems, there's no way. Anyway, some systems, disk-based systems usually need what's called a BIOS file. So if you're running PS1 games, if you're running Sega CD games, what else needs BIOS? Jeez, I forget. Some MAME games, depending on what core you're using, need a BIOS file. But mostly PS1 and Sega CD definitely need BIOS files. So I can show you how to do that real quick. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, so adding games with BIOS files. Let me find a small Sega CD game. What's a small Sega CD game? Is Potful Mail small? Where's Potful Mail? There it is. Potful Mail is not all that small. I'm looking for super duper small. Sylpheed? Okay, well we got a request for Sylpheed, so I gotta do it now. Sylpheed, that's bigger than Potful Mail, but we'll do it anyway. Alright, so how much space do we have on the mini? You can tell how much space you have left on your mini by looking down here. The number on the left is how much space you're taking up with games. So right now, between Battletoads, Time Lord, Art of Fighting, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma, we're using 6.3 megabytes of space. We have 294 available. This number on the right side will go down depending on how many mods you add. So right now we're at 295 megabytes. Let's go to our modules tab and install extra module. Let's install Game Boy. Let's install MAME and Game Boy Advance. Let's just do that real quick. And so remember this, 295. Okay, we're starting out with 295. Let's see how much space these cores take up. And I can look at chat for a little bit. The way my thing is set up, I can't look at chat and do this at the same time. I keep covering up chat, or I keep missing something else. Top Gear 3000, what is that? Virtual Boy also, yes. I'll show you Virtual Boy games. Virtual Boy games run pretty good on the system. Actually, I'll show you Virtual Boy games on the Genesis. How about that? Because we're going to look at the Genesis also, even though it's exactly the same. Everything's exactly the same between the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and Genesis minis. Okay, so we were at 295, right? 295. Now we're down to 289 total storage. You want to keep some storage on here, like, I don't know, what, like 40 megabytes, something like that for saves and things like that. So to combat that, you want to use external storage. I'll try and get into that a little bit later. So we need to add Sega CD. Hold on one sec, let me change something on here. Okay, here's my Sega CD games. We wanted Sylpheed. I heard Sylpheed. We're going with Sylpheed right here. What's cool about Hakchi now? It didn't used to be this way. Excuse me, I'm sorry. It didn't used to be this way. If you add the Q file of a game. So I'm just going to drag Sylpheed UQ into Hakchi. It's going to take a minute. Okay, we'll get over here. Okay, it's asking what core. We didn't add the core yet. Okay, we didn't add the core yet. So I missed a step. Will that even, did it still go? It did. Okay. Let's get rid of Sylpheed. We need to install the core first. Let's install a Sega CD core. Back to the modules tab. Back to the mod hub. Back to the cores tab. I'm gonna go down to Sega/Sega CD somewhere. Here we go. Sega CD, Pico Drive. Or you could use Genesis Extreme GX. What did he change with this? More perform. You know what? We'll go with Extreme. Genesis Extreme GX download module. Modules tab. Install. Genesis Extreme GX. Hit OK. You had the hardest time getting Sega CD to work, but it was because you were using outdated cores. Yeah, that can happen. That can absolutely happen. Alright, this should only take a minute. And okay, so we should have that installed. Let's check. It is installed. Alright, good. So now let's add our game. Where did it go? Right there. Okay, Sylpheed, adding just the Q file. Now I'm only adding the Q file to Hakchi. Let's minimize that. Show all. Click on the game. Let's find Sega CD. Right here. Genesis Extreme. Hit apply. Then close. Command line has changed. So now we've only added the Q file. The game won't run without the bin and the Q file. You want to make sure you're using bin and Q. It's just the easiest. It'll give you the least amount of headaches by using bin and Q. So if we right click the game, show in Windows Explorer, there's the bin file. We didn't add the bin file. Why is the bin file there? That's because as long as the bin and Q file are in the same area, I believe, as long as it's in the same folder, Hakchi will automatically move the bin file for you. That is amazing. When I found out that it did that, that was a few updates ago. But as you can see, it doesn't automatically add the box art for Sega CD games. So you just hit the Google button down here. Oh no, we don't have enough room. This isn't going to work. It's not going to work. We need a small Sega CD game. What's a small Sega CD game? Too much space on Sylpheed. We need a smaller one. What's a smaller Sega CD game? Citra will not work on the minis. Small Sega CD, small Sega CD. Isn't NBA Jam on here? That's a small one, isn't it? No, it's not. We need a small Sega CD. The smallest. There's one. Bug Blasters? What is that? That's not small. Sega CD games are too big. I remember one of them being stupid small. I gotta find it. What is that? That's not it. How much space do we have? that will technically work. Mad Dog McCree. I've seen smaller. I've seen less than 400 megs. Pro Yaku Super League. I don't even know what that is. We're not doing that though. Radical Rex. No. Rise of the Dragon. I don't even know what that is. How about... No, I don't want to do that one. How about... Where is it? There was one... No, that's not it either. Theme Park. Sega CDs are not small. Okay, what was the one I said before? Battletech? That is not a real Sega CD game. Compton's Interactive. Sega CD has some real crappy games, man. Oh man. Thank you, Pata. Appreciate it. Dragon's Lair. Here we go. Dragon's Lair. Dragon's Lair is small enough. Add in the Q file again. Show all. Boom. Watch this. Speed run. Not very speed run. Apply. Close. Dragon's Lair. We're still within. Okay, Dragon's Lair. Now if we open up our windows again, it's over here now. Q, bin, right there. The Sega CD version is not the best version. Tragic, what's going on? How are you? Okay. Dragon's Lair, Sega CD. We're going to hit Google to get some box art because it doesn't automatically give us box art. No. We want the Sega CD one. Well, actually, I don't really care. We're going with this one. Alright, so let's synchronize this game to the MIDI. We have the core installed. We have the game installed, right? Everything should work. It's not. Spoilers, it's not going to work. But I did that on purpose. Oh, man. Glad I could help you guys out. Really appreciate you stopping by for the stream. Alright, so Sega CD games, or anything bin and combine program. No. You can use, if you just add the Q file, any bin associated with that Q file will automatically move everything over. Alright, so if we go back to our Super Nintendo, where's Dragon's Lair? I can't believe Time Lord worked. That actually kind of surprised me. Dragon's Lair, Dragon's Lair. If this works, then something's up. Okay, it didn't work. Good. I'm glad it didn't work. That's what I was thinking, Red Silvers. I'm like, how did they change that? Alright, so it didn't work because we don't have the BIOS file installed. The BIOS files. So the way I like to do it is actually really easy to install BIOS files. If you go up to Tools, open FTP Client. Mine showed up over here, and now it's over here. So it'll look something like this. Oh, what are the... Oh man, I gotta remember the directory. Was it varlib? No. What is varlib? Hakchi. Oh, I gotta remember. Is it etc? Libretro. System. That's it. Okay. I remember now. Alright, so the path you want to put your BIOS files once you've FTP'd into the system. This is basically a file system within your Mini. So this is what the file system looks like inside the SNES Classic. You want to go to etc, Libretro, and then System. This is where your BIOS files will go. Do I have another folder open? I think I do. I do. Sweet. So let me find where I keep my BIOS files. Right there. Move that so you guys can see it. Okay, so this is where I keep my regular BIOS files that I use on any of the Mini systems. Oh, yellow and black. Welcome back, man. You never have to flash your Mini again, just that one time. So what we need for Sega CD games are these right here, the BIOS_CD_E, J or U.bin. Now, they have to be spelled exactly like this, with the case exactly like this. CD and the region letter have to be in uppercase. They have to be capital letters. And they have to be just like this with underscores. Can't be spaces. BIOS can't be capitalized. CD can't be lowercase. Anything like that. So the E, J, and U represent different regions. Europe, Japan, US. They're very tiny. 128 kilobytes each. There's no reason not to add all three. So that's what I'm going to do. Highlighted all three BIOS files. Drag them right into this system folder. And here they are. 1, 2, 3. And that's it. These files are now on the system. I'm going to prove it. Let's go back to our system and start up Dragon's Lair one more time. I hope this works. It's supposed to work. I think it's working. Hey, there it goes. Oh, you never know. Sometimes things just are dumb. Emulation can be dumb sometimes. Alright, so but just that screen popping up shows me that the BIOS files are installed, because that's the BIOS screen. And the game is starting up all on its own. Sega CD playing on the SNES Classic. Dragon's Lair, which is not a good version. Did I say that already? This is not a good version of Dragon's Lair?
A fantasy adventure where you become a valiant...
It's not, because it doesn't flash. I need to make this bigger so I can see. And it's so grainy. Look at this. Like, what do I do here? Nothing's flashing. I'm eating first thing. I got 4 lives left. Not a good version of Dragon's Lair. If I keep hitting up, I'm hitting up a lot. Nope, up does nothing. Which is the action button? I don't know which is the action button. I'm going to hit all my buttons. And let's see if we can get past this first stage. I don't know when to hit it. Oh, there we go. Swiping. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nope, it doesn't matter. Quit retro. That ozone looks really good, by the way. I don't know. KMFT is probably not watching, but man, that ozone looks really nice now. But there you go. Sega CD running on the SNES Classic. No reflashing needed. Just added the core, added the BIOS, added the game. Boom. There you go. But that's taking up too much space, so I'm going to uncheck it and then resync, because that takes up almost all the space on my mini system. And just like that, it is now off of the mini. It is not on there anymore. If we check our Hakchi, I unchecked it, and we have all the space left. Oh, so that's Sega CD. Heck yeah, it is, Michael. I'm going to have my review out very shortly. I actually have the cabinet sitting right next to me because I've been recording with it. So I'll have the review of the Games Legends Ultimate very soon. Hopefully, it'll be this week. I'm not sure when this week because I got other live streams I got to take care of. Moving on. Okay, so that's basically how you do everything with the Super Nintendo Mini. How you flash the custom kernel, add games, add disk-based games which need BIOS. I'll show you USB with OTG in a minute. But that's the basics of what you can do. There's other mini things like NetPlay and things like that. But I'm going to save that for later. In a minute. Well, not too much later. Okay, but we're done with the Super Nintendo Mini. So I'm going to unhook it. Unhook everything with the Super Nintendo Mini. Or the Super Nintendo Classic. Yeah, see, I don't have the 1.1, so I don't have the pinball buttons. I do have the gamer. It's sitting over there waiting to be played. But I don't have the pinball buttons on mine. My Legends Ultimate. So Super Nintendo is down. Let's take a look at the Sega Genesis Mini. Can you guys see me? Yes, there. Boom. Sega Genesis Mini. Heck yeah. Alright. So almost the same thing. Getting the Sega Genesis Mini, and I'm going to have to remember how I did this before. Getting this into FEL mode is a pain in the butt. Atari Jaguar with no lag? Nope, not at all. Not even a little bit. So we can use the same cable that we use for the Super Nintendo Mini, because the Genesis Mini has the same hookups as the Super Nintendo. So micro SD plug in there. Actually, do we want to plug that in already? I forget. We may not want to plug that in already. Where's my HDMI cable? That fell. Right there. Okay. Oh man, what was the trick to get this into FEL mode? Oh boy. So this is difficult to get this into FEL mode. All right, but what we're going to do, we have a whole new system. If I were to turn this on right now, nothing should happen. No, you're good. I hear the Genesis. There's the Genesis. Where's my controller? Get this freaking fat claw controller out. But it looks like a stock Genesis so far. And Hakchi isn't lit up green, but you guys can't see that. Man, I love the Genesis Mini. Yep, stock. We have nothing on here. It's all stock games. All the stock games. So, let's go back to our desktop. Boom. You just got it last week? Oh, that's right. You told me that. It's a great system. It's a really great mini system. So, it's different to get this hacked. Same process. Man, I really got to remember how to do this. Getting it into FEL mode was the hard part. I think well, let's start with Hakchi, okay? Because you're still going to use Hakchi to hack your Sega Genesis Mini. Modules. No, I'm sorry. Kernel. Go to Kernel tab. Install repair. Do you want to flash the custom kernel? Yes. So unplug the USB cable from the Mini. These are instructions for the Genesis. Turn the power switch to the on position. Genesis is now on, but not plugged into anything. While holding reset, plug in the USB cable into the Mini. Okay, so I do remember that. So I'm holding down the reset button on the Genesis Mini. Reset button, holding down. I remember now when I let it go. You can actually do this with the on-off switch as well. As long as you're holding reset before any power goes into the system, you can get this to work. It's just the timing is really weird. So I'm going to hold reset because I'm going to follow the directions here. Plug it in. I'm going to listen. As soon as I hear that chime stop, I let go of reset. We're going to see if that was the correct timing. That ding, 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 ding. As soon as I hear that ding at the end, that's when I let go. I think that's the right timing that I used to use. It's been so long because I've never uninstalled Hakchi from my Genesis. So it looks like it's going. We'll see in a minute if it goes all the way through. It should go all the way through, no problem, I believe. But right now it is flashing the kernel to the Genesis. It's rebooting. We'll see real quick. Fake system. This won't work for a fake Super Nintendo. And I don't know of any programs that work for the fake systems either. Let's see. I think it's working. It's kind of scary sometimes. It took us so long to get this working, right? Hey, there's Dan. I think we're good. As soon as Hakchi starts doing stuff, you can let go. Okay, so it's kind of like the Super Nintendo. As soon as you see some activity, you can let go. I think it's working. We're at 20. Okay, we should be working. Nicholas, yes, the Bucks are making me very proud. I can't believe how well they're doing. I mean, I should. And it's funny because, like, we were down on the last game. We were down. We shouldn't have won that game. Last year, we would not have won that game. But Tom Brady, I used to give him crap. I used to be a hater. I'm not going to lie. I used to hate him. I used to hate the Patriots. I used to hate Bill Belichick. But there's something about him that I don't know. I don't know how he knows how to do what he does, but he did it yesterday, and that was, I think, our first taste of how he really does stuff. Anyway, back on track. Look at that. Done. You can upload games to your Mini now. Okay. There we go. All right. Chance to try to send in light gun yet? No, I haven't, but I did order the ones that come with the Legends Ultimate. Okay, I'm getting off track. We can upload games to the Mini now. We have the green light in the corner for the Sega Genesis. Yes, Dan, this is where the chat is. All right, so you'll see all these games, and you'll see that we haven't changed hack sheets. We're using the same hack sheet program we use for the Super Nintendo on the Genesis. You don't have to have multiple instances of Hakchi on your system or on your PC. You can use the same Hakchi for all your systems, and it'll keep everything separated for you. And you can make it so it doesn't separate, or if you want the games separated, or if you want to move all your games between the systems, you can do that too. But you only need one instance of Hakchi on your PC for all your mini systems. Okay, so look at all these games. There's a lot of games on here, and that's because on the Sega Genesis Mini, it has all these games. Whenever you do the go to the language section and you change it to Japanese or French or whatever, the game version changes within the Genesis as well. So, you know, I can't read this, but whatever this game is. Monster World. Okay. Excuse me, Monster World. If you were to change the language to Japanese, you would be playing the Japanese version of Monster World. And they'll appear on Hakchi here. But they're not checked because the system is recognized as a US system. The same if you were using a Japanese system, the Japanese games would appear on here. It would show up here as Sega Genesis Japan or Mega Drive Japan, I mean. And those games will be checked. Hakchi is that smart that it knows how to recognize what region of system you have plugged into it. It's really, really cool. So, we all love the Genesis. I love the Genesis Mini. Look at all this stuff that I still have on here from... Oh, jeez. I need to... Let me... Why? I'm trying to make this clean, guys. I swear. We have to do this from the beginning. I can't have this on here. Moonwalker, VV... I'll keep VVV on there. Let's move all this stuff. All this stuff. VVVV will stay just unchecked. Okay. So, heck yeah, I'm in Florida. Any advice for a soon-to-be Floridian? It gets hot. It gets hot. It gets hot in Florida. All right. So, just like the Super Nintendo, you have to... Well, I mean, you don't have to add cores. We'll let me go to the Modules tab. And I'll show you install extra modules. Okay, so I've added modules already, but we have nothing installed, you can tell, because nothing is grayed out. So let's try and add a Genesis game to the system first, just to add more Genesis games. Have I put Xenocrisis on mine? Nope, I don't know what that is. Linmare, what's going on? Oh, Red, thank you so much for that. That's really cool of you. Wait a minute. Oh, it only shows on here. There it is. Red, a brand new member. I wonder why it's not on here. Anyway, I thought I had it on there. Thank you so much, Red. That's awesome. Awesome new game for the Genesis? Well, I'm going to have to find that game then. I'll find it. Alright, so let's add some Genesis games. What's one that works natively? I'm trying to remember. Turtles does not work natively. I know that. Thank you so much, Tac Mods. Did I say Castlemania Games? I did. Hey, thanks. What's going on, Castlemania? Are you the Castlemania Games, like the website? Isn't there a Castlemania Games website? Or is it something else? What is that? Moy, thank you so much. Alright. Where's a game? Where's a game? I have plenty of games. I just need to add them. Micro Machines, that works. There's a bunch of games that work. Sonic 3 works. D. Anderson, what am I apologizing for? Ooh, I can't pronounce that name, but thank you for liking the stream. Hey, that's cool. I like your stuff. I haven't ordered anything from your site yet, but I like your site anyway. All right. Shinobi's already on there, isn't it? You know what? I'll find something. Hold on. I'll find something stupid. Let's find something stupid. Let's get stupid. No, not going to get stupid. We're going to do Samurai Showdown, which is a great game. So we're just going to drag that into Hakchi, just like we've always done. Now, what I like about this, I think... I appreciate that, Tac. Alright, Samurai Showdown already have the box art. What about spine? Oh, the spine's already there. I love that you can change the spine type on here. That's so cool. My favorite's the red. I like this one. The red stripes. I'm going to hit OK. Yeah, and then it shows next to the box art. Yeah! Shinobi 3 is not revenge? I don't know. I don't know my Shinobis. Alright, so Samurai Showdown, if we check the command line, it is running with M2 Engage, and that is the native emulator that runs on the Sega Genesis Mini. M2 Engage. Isn't Shinobi 3 already on the system? I think it is already on the system. Maybe. Anyway, so we've added our game. It's going to run with the native emulator. Just hit Synchronize Selected Games with Mini down at the bottom. I have folders on. I forgot to talk about folders. Let me turn off folders. There. Now synchronize. We'll talk about folders here too, because I didn't mention it when I was on the Super Nintendo. Hey Wes, what's going on? Alright, hit OK. If we go back to the capture card, are we going to see Samurai Showdown? We better see Samurai Showdown. Teak, what's going on over on Twitch? By the way, if you guys didn't know, I stream to YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And I think I have links in my description if you're on Facebook or YouTube for the other ones if you want to watch on there too. What did we just add? Oh, it's right there, freaking Samurai Showdown. If I hit B, what happens? Oh, it's right here. It looks so good. Samurai Showdown, heck yeah. And the sound, why is the sound delay like that? I don't know. Sorry, I gotta scratch my ear. Alright. Sound's delayed. It's the capture. It's not the system. Actually, I'm going to mute desktop audio so you don't hear that nonsense. Alright, but you can still hear me. Let's start up Samurai Showdown. We have the description in there already. Hakchi. If I go back and show you real quick. Hakchi's already added the description for the game for you. This was added because of the Sega Genesis Mini, because that's the only one that actually has a description for its games when you go to play them. So capture card, there we go. Let's start the game. And there's a background. There is our game. I can minimize this. I love Samurai Showdown. I love Samurai Showdown. I love Samurai Showdown so much. It's a really good game. And you can see it's running great. Where's Ukyo? My man Ukyo. There he is. I think the Genesis version of Samurai Showdown is better than the, Super Nintendo version. I'm going to just mess up Jubei a little bit real quick. Just a little bit. I know you guys can't hear anything, but trust me. I mean, here, it's delayed though because of my capture. Because I'm not running it through my other card. So everything's going to sound stupid delayed. Get off of me, Jubei. Jubei. Oh, are we going down? Are we going down, Jubei? I might be going down. I've got the TV. I went down. That's okay. I forget how to get back here. I think you just got to hit reset, right? Boom. There it is. Return to main menu. Yes. Add more bezels on the Genesis. Through RetroArch, yes, but I don't remember how to do that if we're being honest. Specs better on Genesis than Super Nintendo? No. Oh, there's Dan. Yeah, Dan can let you know. It's all the same. Alright, so Samurai Showdown. Heck yes. Now there are some games that don't run right, unfortunately. And I'll show you one of them. I'll see what's changed, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. That would be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Hyperstone Heist. Let's add that one. And we got the box art already. Check out the spine. EA Sports. We're going for the red. Don't care if this isn't red. I'm going red. Got the description. Synchronize that game on there. I'm actually going to have to unmute it, aren't I? I'm probably going to have to unmute it. Let's go back to the capture card. Truxton doesn't? Yeah, there's some that don't. Alright. Oh, no, we're still delayed. Start up Turtles. Once you add them to Hakchi, Spine's supposed to auto-generate. Oh, I found a bug. Look at that. I'm still troubleshooting. I'm still doing my troubleshooting duties. All right. So, wait a minute. Did you guys fix Turtles? Dan? No. There it is. Now we got no sound. Okay. So some games will run... Oh yeah, Hakchi runs awesome on this. It's the best way to play your Sega Genesis Mini is using Hakchi. So we got no sound. That's not good. I like the game with sound. I want to play this with sound. Was there a shortcut on the controller? Oh, there it is. Alright. So, okay. Can't play that game like that. We need to make some changes. Also, somebody's saying so. Battletoads is your favorite? Yeah, Battletoads is great. Alright, so just like the Super Nintendo, we can add RetroArch and a third-party core to get these games to run the way they're supposed to. And just like before, we add them the same way. You go to Modules. We'll get it working. Don't worry, guys. We'll get it working. Don't worry, guys. Hey, just... Guys. Hold on. Guys. Look at me. We'll get this working. I'm here. We'll get it working. It's a great game. You'll get to play it the way you want on your Sega Genesis Mini. I promise you. That is my promise. Watch this next part. Trust me. Okay. All right. Some Dreamcast games, yes. Not all. Not a lot. Barely any. All right. So here's what we need to do. I'm not sweating. All right. Here's what we need to do. So right now it's running with M2 Engage. Not great. Some games just don't run right with M2 Engage. That's the fault of the emulator. It's not the fault of Hakchi. It's just the freaking... Yeah, Phoenix, after this, I'll show you Virtual Boy. You're the one... I'm watching you, Phoenix. Just wait. All right, so we need a third-party core to get this to work correctly on the system. So, Modules tab. Go back to the KMFD Mod Hub. Again, we have to install RetroArch first. Anytime we install any system core to or mini, you have to have RetroArch installed or it won't work. So if we go to the KMFD RetroArch tab again, we have Ozone, RGUI. The Mod Hub doesn't change between mini systems. It's always going to be the same, no matter which system you have hooked up to your PC and running with Hakchi. So again, we need Ozone. Yes, 190 Ozone. We're going to download that module. Now we're going to go to the Cores tab. We're going to go back to that core that we looked at before with the Sega, for Sega Genesis, because it's the same core that, if you look here, does it show? It kind of shows it over here. With Genesis Extreme GX, you can run Mega Drive, Game Gear, Master System, and Sega CD. With the other one, whereas at Pico Drive, you can run 32X games. So if you want 32X games, use Pico Drive. If you want Master System games, run Extreme GX Extreme. So Genesis Extreme GX, let's download that module. That was quick. Close out the Mod Hub, go back to the Modules tab, and install extra modules. We have lots of modules here that we can install. So we need RetroArch. Here's our newest RetroArch, 190. Put a check mark next to RetroArch. And then once again, Genesis Extreme GX. We're going to put a check mark next to Genesis Extreme GX as well. I'm going to hit OK. This will take just a minute. These are now being installed to the system. Before we just downloaded them to Hakchi. Now Hakchi is putting them onto the system. This usually doesn't take very long at all. And once again, you don't have to reflash anything. Just keep everything plugged in. Even if you were to turn off your system and then turn it back on, you want to add more games, you still don't have to reflash anything. The flash only happens once. Tom Brady jersey? No, I'm probably not going to get a Brady. You know, I don't know. But I am going to get a pewter jersey because they look awesome. Okay, so now the cores should be installed to the system. Something really cool that Mad Monkey added, which I love. I love that he did this. Oh, look, our sound is working again. I don't know why that happens. All right, so if you hit the A button on a game. And then you hit A on game starts. I'll show you. Let's try again. We've installed the cores and everything. But I don't hear anything. But what? Didn't you say? Didn't you say? Yes, this works exactly with the Nintendo Super Nintendo Mini. Same exact way. Except for this next part I'm going to show you. This next sweet feature is exclusive to the Sega Genesis Mini when running Sega Genesis games, and you have a Sega Genesis core running through RetroArch. If I hit start on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I hit start again, start, not A, if I hit start, watch what happens. Dan, I hope this is still in here. It's going to make me look stupid. Oh! Oh! Do we have sound? We have sound on Hyperstone Heist? Oh! Look at that. Now you can play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with sound all you like. Listen to that bow smacking. But that only works with, well, you know what? Actually, no, I don't know if it works on, I don't know if that works on, the Nintendo systems too. I remember you can hold a button when the game started to make it run default. Maybe that's why Time Lord started with RetroArch, because I hit, oh, I don't know anymore. Dan, are you still here? You probably weren't here when I started Time Lord without changing the command line. I'm getting lost in the game. I'm sorry, guys, but this is a great game. Okay, so if I hold start, okay. So now we're running this through RetroArch, but I have no way to access the RetroArch menu as easily as we did on the SNES Classic because we don't have a select button. These controllers, that's one of my pet peeves of the original Genesis controllers. 3 face buttons and a start button, and that's all you got. It's kind of annoying. So let's change that. Let's make this a little bit easier to access the RetroArch menu when playing the game. I'm going to hit reset on the console itself. That brings up the RetroArch menu. What's going on, menu? It's good to see you again. If we go to settings, and you have to hit C for accept. It's so weird because RetroArch isn't meant to be displayed this way with a Genesis controller. Oh my gosh, hold on. That looks weird. Is this the image? Move that down. What am I doing? Very unprofessional. Okay. Almost. Almost. That's going to bug me. I have to fix it. I'm just trying to make it so my camera doesn't come out of the little box. Is it working? There. There. Okay, sorry. Okay. All right, so to access the RetroArch menu a little bit easier than having to hit reset on your console, and I thought they made this, well, maybe not, because then it would affect everything. If you go down, excuse me. Okay, go down to, oh, which one was it? Was it not input? Wasn't it? Oh, it was in the quick menu. I'm sorry. I'm throwing you guys off. So in the quick menu, excuse me. No, I'm wrong again. Settings. Was it input? It was input. God, okay. Let's start over. Let's start over. Pretend none of that happened. Hey, I want to get into the RetroArch menu quicker. What's a good way of doing that? Hit reset on your system to go into RetroArch to begin with. So right now we're in the quick menu. If we go down, we should find input. It's under input. It better be under input. I just did this. There it is. Okay, under the input, under settings, under input, go down until you find the hotkeys. Menu toggle gamepad combo is right now showing start and select. We want to change that, so we hit C to go into this. Hold start for 2 seconds sounds like something really good for the Sega Genesis Mini with the default controller. We're going to hit C, and now we change the menu toggle gamepad combo to hold start for 2 seconds. What was the other thing? No, that was it. The other things for arcade games, and we don't care about that right now. All right, quick menu, resume. Now we unpause our game. You know what? I want to get out of here. I'm going to hold start for 2 seconds, and there's the RetroArch menu. And now we can leave. And we're going to leave. All right, Phoenix, you're up. You want to see some Virtual Boy games? I'll show you some Virtual Boy games. And I couldn't see chat either. Thanks for the help, TechMoz. I didn't have chat up. Okay, so Virtual Boy games run really good on any of the mini systems. There's sometimes some weird graphical issues, but they run really well. So let's go back to our desktop. We want to play some Virtual Boy games because Virtual Boy is an underrated system and everybody needs to play it. So back at Hakchi, go to our Modules tab, Modules tab, KMFD's Mod Hub. We've already installed the RetroArch core. You don't have to do this every time. You only have to do RetroArch once, and then it stays on there. Appreciate it, Martin. Ooh, yeah, it's late. Go to bed. KMFD cores. Now, Virtual Boy should be all the way at the bottom, right? Or is it? No, it's under Nintendo. That's right, it's under Nintendo. Nintendo Virtual Boy Mednafin. Here we go. Phoenix, I hope you're still here. Alright, so here's Mednafin Virtual Boy to run Virtual Boy games. Once again, download module. Close out the Mod Hub. Back to the Modules tab and install extra modules. Here's Mednafin Virtual Boy. Put a check mark next to that, and you can see here that the RetroArch is grayed out, meaning it's already installed. We don't have to do that again. Nice. Mednafin Virtual Boy, hit OK, and then that will install. Just about 9:30 a.m. I'm glad. You know, I was actually thinking about that, honestly, like the time zones, because I know I have a few people from the Australian region that like this stuff, and I was hoping I could stream at a time that would be convenient for most people, at least. Hold on, I gotta shut my bedroom door real quick. Be right back while this is flashing. Alright. I think I'm losing my voice. I've streamed longer than this before. How long's it been? Hour and a half? That's child's play. Alright, Phoenix is here. 6:26. 6:26, what, at night? That's what time it is for me, about 6:30. Hey, it's done. Look at that. So, we have Virtual Boy now hopefully installed on a Sega Gist Mini. Let's add some games and test it out. Let me find my Virtual Boy. There we go. Alright, so here's my Virtual Boy folder. All my Virtual Boy games and my Virtual Boy JIN. That doesn't matter with this. But that's the program that I use to play Virtual Boy games on my PC. It's a really good program. Anyway, look at these Virtual Boy games. They are with a VB file type. Let's see. What are we going to add? I had a Virtual Boy, by the way, growing up. Apology for what? What do you need an apology for? Let's do Wario Land. Space Invaders. Oh, that's right. I forgot. People still make Virtual Boy games. Space Invaders. We'll add that. That's a homebrew. Wario Land, Space Invaders. Let's add one more. Jack Brothers. Toss it in there. Good time zone for streaming. Oh, I'll have to remember that. Because usually I stream... Well, I stream late at night. I usually stream at like 9 my time, right? Okay, so... something you may want to do also, like all our new games are in this this box up here. You can change that with view. And you can sort by console or core, name. I like core, personally. And then here we go. There's our Virtual Boy games here. Already running with Mednafin. I don't know why that... I get so many emails. All right, so looks like everything's running the correct way. Now, I want box art for these games. Instead of doing them individually by hitting the Google button, excuse me, I'm going to highlight all three and right-click them and download box art for selected games. 9 my time is 2 a.m. your time. Jeez, yeah, I need to stream like during the day more. Alright, let's hit OK, and hopefully we got some good box art. That looks good, that looks good. Hey, it's all good. Okay, and the command line's already there. We don't have spines, but I don't care about spines. Let's synchronize these games. Let's see how they run on the Genesis Mini. Do we even have enough buttons? I think we got enough buttons. We'll see. We'll see real quick. Alright. Virtual Boy Games, where are you? I see Wario. There's Space Invaders. What was the other one we did? Jack Brothers? Jack Brothers, I think, has... some graphical issues. You asked me a while ago when I was putting Autobleem how to add games. You criticized me for not doing your own research. I wouldn't tell you. I don't know what you're talking about. If I snapped at you, we'll talk about this. Why not? If I snapped at you, it's because you were being a butthead for some reason. And since you're being a butthead now, we're just going to go ahead and hide you, Mr. Anderson. So, let's see how this goes. Auto pause? Never. Never auto pause. See, this doesn't run all that great, but there's other ones that do run great. And you get to choose between Jack Skellington, I think it says back there, Jack O'Lantern, and Jack Frost. And these are all from what is it? Mega 10. Megami Tensei. Yeah, the Virtual Boy Classic. Where's that, Nintendo? Where's my Virtual Boy Classic? Actually, I don't... Man, if you guys like the Virtual Boy, wait till next week. Just, that's all I'm going to say. Wait till next week because I have a really cool video that I hope you guys like. If you like the Virtual Boy and you're really interested in the Virtual Boy, wait till next week or the week after. Because I have something really cool to show you. Collect all the keys you find and do something else. No, Tech Mods, that dude is probably somebody who I tried to help. He either copped an attitude or wasn't clear or there was something else. I love the Virtual Boy too. I think it's a fun system. Are there mods to change the colors? On here, I haven't seen it, but it's possible. The box game, what's going on? Let me see real quick. There could be. KM would be a good person to ask on that too. 3D mode. Palette. Hey! Black and blue. Is that what you're looking for? Black and cyan. I found some stuff. Is this what you're looking for, Lidmare? God, that's different. How about this calm black and blue? Well, there's blue for you, Lidmare. What else can we change on this? This is cool. All right, hold on. Let me find some more. I have this. Go to options. Oh, I need to bring. Hold on. I need to make this bigger. Palette, and you have between black and red, black and white, black and blue, black and cyan, black and electric cyan, black and green, magenta, and yellow. Let's go electric cyan. I don't even know what that is. We're gonna do it. Let's see. Ooh, I like that. I like electric cyan. We'll go electric cyan. Black and white. You want to see some black and white? Let's see some black and white. Let's do black and white. That probably looks not bad. I didn't know you can change this, but this is really cool. Palette, black and white. Resume. Okay, here we go. I like electric cyan. We could do black and white. When the... I'm going to say that says goat, not goal. I can't read it, but I think it's goat. When the goat appears, jumps down from here. Black and yellow. Oh, I gotta do black and yellow. I gotta do. What am I thinking? How could I leave out black and yellow? How could I leave out black and yellow when he's standing here right in front of me? What am I doing? There we go. This is how you play Virtual Boy games. I hope you're happy, yellow and black. This is for you. God, yeah, black and red is really hard on the eyes. I wonder why they went with that. It had something to do with the hardware at the time. Oh yeah, black and yellow. Hey, no problem. The box game. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna shoot some ice at these guys. Yeah, this runs a little slow. It's looking kind of. I mean, I'm not gonna say that someone peed on the screen, but you know, someone else has already mentioned that. Let's change it back to metallic cyan. That looked really good. You know what? Actually, let's start another game. Let's quit out of RetroArch. Yeah, choppy audio. That game has never run great for me. Let's do Space Invaders. This is a homebrew game that didn't actually come out on the Virtual Boy. Anything that's Mendefin already screams slow? Yeah. Yeah, Mendefin eats up a lot of resources. All right, let's change it to cyan. Am I there? Electric cyan. It's got to be electric cyan. If you're not electric, you're not doing it right. Oh, that looks so good. Turn that off. Oh, it's Japanese. Oh, did this actually come out in Japan? Taito. Virtual, original 2D, or challenge? What if I do 3D? Part 2? Let's do regular Space Invaders. I just hummed Power Rangers. I don't know why. Oh, that would look cool on a real Virtual Boy, I bet. Look at that. That would look pretty cool. Why didn't we get this game? So that's a pretty 3D version of Space Invaders. Electric cyan is nice. That's cool. Look at how this would look cool in 3D. I mean, it doesn't look all that cool like this, so let's restart and play it 2D and see how that looks. I think that says restart. I can't read it from here. Yeah, the Virtual Boy had less than 20 games, I think. Alright, turn that off. Heck yeah, this seems... I love Space Invaders. This is one of my favorite arcade games of all time. Challenge. I wonder what challenge is. Original 2D. The first one. Here we go. Play Player 1. Oh, I like how it's got its own bezel. Oh, when they said original, they meant original 2D. Okay, this isn't like the original 2D Space Invaders. I thought it was still going to have some souped up graphics or something, but nope, they just meant Space Invaders. Still looks really nice. I mean, you wouldn't even think this is a Virtual Boy game with the cyan. Alright, so we got one more Virtual Boy game to try. Nope, there. Let's get out of here. And here's Wario Land, which I still haven't really played. I haven't played many of the Wario games, only the one on Wii. This is supposed to be a really good game. This is probably one of the best games on the system. Turn that off. I remember this having some graphical issues too. Oh, you were the one that tagged me about it? Oh, that's right. No, you told me. Yeah, I do remember that. I played on a PSP. Yeah, a little bit of lag. Mendefin isn't the most optimized core for this, but I mean, it's the only one we got right now. Ooh. And it looks real nice with this cyan. Ooh, I thought that was bad timing. Yeah, there's some lag. Whoops. I'm going to go behind my camera here. Boom! Knock that frog out. No, this is not. Yeah, cyan is way better than red. Almost anything is better than red. But this is definitely lagging compared to the original. I can prove that to you real quick if you'd like. Let's get out of here. let's just leave that on there. And we'll go to my desktop. I'll show you how this is supposed to run with my actual Virtual Boy emulator on my PC. Let me show you. I have my PC version, this magenta. Oh wait, I'm trying to play the game on my PC with, jeez, with that controller. Hold on. Yeah, red and black is hard on the eyes. Okay, will that work now? Okay, here we go. So yeah, because this emulator uses like actual 3D components, it looks a little funky like that. Oh, you guys can barely see it. It's so cut off. Can you guys see now? Oh, I made a widescreen. Okay. But yeah, here's how it runs on the PC. You know, a little bit faster, but the visuals are a little garbled. But see how it's a little bit faster? Yeah, break out the retro 3D. Where's my blue and red? Where's my blue and red at? This freaking frog, get out of here, frog. Wario's a cool character too. He just freaking shoulder charges anybody. But you can see a difference between how it runs on the minis and how it runs, you know, on this PC emulator. A little bit different. I'm gonna grab this just because I'm not gonna play much more of this game. Out of here. He just bopped off my stomach. Can't I do this? I can. Okay, that's enough of that. There's no reason to play this. Okay. Alright. What's that noise? Did it unpause? No. It did. Oh, because I hit the... God. That probably sounded terrible. Alright, let's get out of there. The Theater 3D cartoon glasses. Okay. Okay, what else did I want to show you? I kind of wanted to show you folders. And if Wes is still here, he's the one that did the art on the folders, and it looks really good. So you can, when you're using Hakchi on the Genesis Mini, when you're using, yeah, KMFD needs to increase the Virtual Boy, absolutely. You can run about 150 to 200 games. What was it, 150 I think? Before there's slowdown and choppiness when you use Hakchi. Other mods don't let you use that many. It bogs down after like 80 or so. But Hakchi, you can. I put over 1,000 games, and it went through. Yeah, I did Sega CD already. Ooh. But I can show it again. I mean, if you really want me to. Okay, so when you have that many, you know, it takes a while to get through all the games. So what you can do is add folders, which let you go through the, you know, go through them. Yeah, 200 I think is the magic number here. Oh, and you can change your folders with this structure button at the top here. So you can disable it, which means you have no folders, or you can go through these other options here. Original games or split, you know, there's a lot of different... Did you need to know how to do that, Lindmere? I can show you again. It's no big deal. Custom is what I like to do, because once you go to synchronize, you'll get this notification that unsorted blah blah blah, and now this is the folder manager menu. Anything that hasn't been put in a folder will be put in that unsorted folder, so it's good to go in there first and just pull those on the main screen and then delete this unsorted folder because it's in the way. I can show you, it's no big deal. I should show you one here anyway, because this is what most people will be playing their Sega CD games on. Oh, I don't have space though. I don't have space on it. We'll see. Okay, so we can add a folder by clicking this new folder here. Name it whatever we want. Let's put our Virtual Boy games in this folder. So we'll put Mario Land in there. We'll put Space Invaders in there. And Jack Bros we'll put in there, and you can go between these two screens to do your work. It's kind of nice, but we want this folder to represent the Virtual Boy. Wes, I wonder if Wes, There's not a lot you can do to improve Sega Saturn emulation on the minis. The hardware is just not good. If you click on the folder, you can change the menu icon. And the Wes did the art for these folders, and it looks really, really nice. So did he do one for Virtual Boy? I don't remember. Let's see. He did. There we go. So we have Virtual Boy now. So now we have a Virtual Boy folder. And you can make the Virtual Boy folder at the beginning of your list or at the end of your list, depending on which... Was it this? No, it was this. I'm sorry. Folder position priority. You can make it... If you put it to the right, it'll go to the end of the list. If you put it left, it'll be at the beginning. So let's do leftmost. It should be at the beginning of the games list here. Let's see. If we go to the top, hey, there's our folder. Virtual Boy. If we go inside, here's our Virtual Boy games, and this is our back button. Very nice. And you can make it so the folders are at the end of the game list, just like I showed you there. It also does, does it have? Yeah, it does have a bookshelf mode icon as well. Excuse me, with default spines. You can hit open up in the folder as well. Very nice. Can you change the back button folder icon? Yes, you can. Same way that you would do it otherwise. Same way, I believe. Alright, so that's how you do folders. What else was there that I wanted to show you guys? You know what? Since we're on the Sega Genesis Mini, I don't have room though. I don't have space. I can't do Sega CD. Master System runs very well. Let's go through his cores. Let's go through KMFT's cores, and I'll show you which ones run well as opposed to ones that don't really run very well. So the Modules tab and the Mod Hub, and this is just my opinion. Cores. 2048 runs great. I don't know about CPC. I've never played that system. Tons of arcade games work very well. No 3D arcade games will work. And there's some games like the Killer Instinct series that won't work. Primal Rage doesn't work. The older games usually work pretty well, but not all arcade games, and not the really high-end arcade games. They won't work. Atari 2600 through the 7800 work great. Atari Jaguar sucks, does not work very well. Lynx works great. Don't know about the ST, never tried it. Never tried Wonder Swan. Cannonball works good. Cave Story works great. If you haven't played Cave Story, it's a really good game, and it runs great on the mini systems. Chai Love. What was Chai Love? What was it? What? Oh, I know this. What did? It works, but I don't remember what it is. Chip 8? Don't even know what that is. Whatever Chip 8 games are. Oh, it looks like Half-Life. You got me. Amiga. Amiga worked well, but they're a pain in the butt to get working. Same with Commodore. With Vice, Dino Thor, don't know what that is. That's a game. That's just a regular game. Killer Instinct still does not work. Correct. Doom Games, PR Boom is awesome. It will run a lot of Doom mods on your system. No issues. Electronica, I don't know what that is. This looks like a PC... I don't know PC stuff very much. Fairchild Channel F, which was the first system to use cartridge games, would probably run very well, I would assume. You got videos. Game & Watch runs pretty good. I've never done it myself, but I know it runs good. I've seen it. Game Music. Vectrex runs good. I've tried it. Image Viewer. Karaoke. He's added some stuff on here I wasn't aware. Lutro. What is Lutro? Game Frame. I don't know what Lutro is. Never tried it. Odyssey 2 runs good. Intellivision runs good. Mess. Never tried Mess, but it's got slow next to it, so I would assume that it doesn't work all that great. Here's some DOS cores. DOS games do work. I'm not going to put out a tutorial on how to get DOS games to run because there's so much... Christian, thank you so much. Involved. Like, it's really hard to use a controller. You would have to hook up a mouse and keyboard to really get DOS games working. And at that point, and this is just my opinion on why you shouldn't run certain systems systems on the minis, is that if you're going to go through the trouble to use a keyboard mouse, just find an emulator on your PC and run the games from your PC. That's my opinion. I know some people don't agree with it, but if you have to put in so much work to get it running on these minis, it's not really worth it for some of them. Like Super Nintendo, Nintendo stuff that's meant to be on a console, absolutely. But then there's things like this, which is like weird. It's weird to get working. I mean, you can use controllers with it, but it's a hassle. It's so much work to try and map certain keyboard keys to the controller, and then sometimes you don't have enough controller buttons to meet all the keys you need to play these DOS games. But that, that's just me. MSX, yes, MSX does work. Yes, ColecoVision works. I don't know. Oh, that's Mr. Boom. Yeah, that works. That's like a Bomberman clone. Here's PC 88 and 98. I've never used these. I don't know how well they work, but they're here. You need BIOS. RB Man, thank you so much for liking the stream. PCFX. Wait, isn't this No, it's not. I thought it was something else. Okay, this is what I thought it was. This says slow, so I'm gonna assume doesn't work all that great. Super Graphics. Don't know what that is. Oh, duh, Super Graphics. That's the PC engine, or TurboGrafx 16. That should run fine because this one runs great. Even for being Mendefin, the TurboGrafx 16 core runs also, and that was the other thing that you need BIOS files for. TurboGrafx 16 CD games require a BIOS. I forgot. Neo Geo Pocket. Oh man, I love Neo Geo Pocket, and they run great on these systems. Love this system. Ugh. Did I ever figure out why Illusion of Gaia and Time Lord? I have no idea. I gotta talk to Dan, because they must have made some changes to Hakchi as to why Illusion of Gaia and Time Lord worked. Red, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, Game Boy. Yeah, a lot of these. I've never used this dual thing or Same Boy. Gambad is what I use for Game Boy games, and it works really well. Game Boy Advance, I recommend MGBA or GPSP. If you use GPSP, you need a BIOS file. GBA_BIOS.bin. N64 is hit and miss. I'd say half, if that, N64 games will run competently on the mini systems. There's some tricks you can do to get them running really well, but a lot of games don't run well on these mini. NDS does work. Do you need a... I don't think you need a BIOS. No, you don't need a BIOS for Drastic. And it's a really good emulator. And I can't show you right now how to get past some... There's some games that have like hacks to allow them to be played without a stylus. Like one of the Castlevania games, Dawn of Sorrow, I think, there's a section like right at the beginning where you have to break some ice, but you can't do it because there's no stylus. So you can either mimic the stylus with a button press, or you can just hack it out. And I prefer the hack. Will I ever do a PC 98? No. I can't do PC tutorials anymore because they take a lot of work. KMFD Manic's the guy you want to talk to about the PC games on the minis, though. So our Nintendo stuff we already looked at. FCEUMM, Nestopia. Pokemon Mini, don't know what that is. Super Nintendo, we have a lot of these depending on what you're trying to play. Sometimes if you play ROM hacks, you want the earlier cores, I believe. 2002 and 2005 were the best ones that worked with ROM hacks. Virtual Boy, we just saw. Open Board works really good on these systems. Some open board games, not so much, but a majority of them work excellent on the minis. Like, really, really good. Michael, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What else we got? 3DO, don't bother. They suck. Doesn't work well. Never even tried it, but I can tell you that it's not going to work well. Coffee shop closing. Awesome, Caleb. Tier Quake, if you want to play Quake games, they run great on here. Quake games do run really well. Flashback port? Oh, okay. October 6th. Ooh. Oh, wait. Are they all October 6th? Oh, because he updated it. I gotcha. Do you need anything? I'm going to download Flashback port. I'm going to try that out. Open board TMNT Rescue Palooza. Yeah, that works. I remember testing that out on my open board video. I don't remember it running very well. Or there was a part where I got stuck, like, unless KMFD changed something. He could have changed something. RPG Maker 2000, 2003 games work really well. Sometimes there's hiccups depending on what kind of assets they're using. If they're using some newer assets, they don't run very well. ScumVM, same thing as DOSBox. Works really well if you can get it to work, but still you need a keyboard and mouse. So Pico Drive, Sega, Dreamcast is... it works. Some games work okay. You need a BIOS file. If we could get Redream on here, they would run really well because Redream is such a better emulator than Raycast or Flycast, in my opinion. MSU1 games work. Yep. I've never done it, but they do work. Game Gear, if you want a standalone Game Gear 1, here you go. I don't know when Master System is on there. Is it Master System as well? Nope, just says Game Gear. No, that's probably a mistake. SMS, Sega, Master System. Oh, yeah, there we go. Saturn. Redream is excellent. It plays those games great. So, Saturn games. You need a BIOS. 2D games are maybe Game Gear can run Master System? Really? I didn't know that. Saturn games, though, I mean, some 2D games will run slow, but that's the best you're getting. They don't run all that great. Yeah, Dreamcast games. Oh, cartridges. Gotcha. Sharp X1, no idea. Sharp X68000, no idea. What is that? I don't even know the Sharp systems. Fuse? Oh, ZX Spectrum. I assume that runs well. Don't know what an 81 is. Neo CD. I know that's going to need a BIOS because it's a disk base. So you got me. PSP games. Okay. PSP games don't need a BIOS. Some games run really good. Like, some games run really good. And there's just some that just are crap. And you can mess with the frame skip to get them working. Maybe, do I have, hold on. Let me look at my PSP games to see if I have any that I could maybe throw on here real quick. No, they're all way too big. Yeah, I don't have enough space for that. But PSP is actually legit. They work good on the minis. Absolutely. Just gotta find that frame skip. Sorry, my ears bother me with these headphones. You know what? I'm gonna leave that one out. Screw it. All right, PSP, PS1 games work great. And I know he's changed something recently to his core, where I think he got Jedi Power Battles to work, which was one that didn't work initially. Yeah, God of War, there's some on there that just won't work, but like, you know, Wipeout works. No, I'm going back to PSP now. Wipeout works, Mega Man Battle Network, or Mega Man Powered Up works, Castlevania works. Is there a game list online? What games are compatible, what games don't work? Not that I'm aware of. There's an N64 guide that someone posted. I did a video on it. Just if you look for my name in N64 compatibility guide, that's the best one. Mega Man Powered Up works on PS3. Well, it should. I hope so. Powered Up is one of my favorite games also on PSP. I don't know what a Thompson MO5 is. Tick 80. Nope, you got me. Uzem? I don't know what Uzem is. Wolfenstein games, that does work. Crisis Core works. That's good. X-Rick Dangerous Clone. Okay, so what did I download? I downloaded a game. Where is it? Is that at the top? I don't see it. Or is it something I need to install? Reminiscence. Will this work? I'm going to try this. Just flashback port. We'll see if I break everything. We'll see. I don't know how much space this uses. I'll show you a couple other tabs in his mod hub real quick too, so you can see a couple more things. And then I'll show you PlayStation Classic, but I mean that's gonna be like stupid quick. There is a list of Super Nintendo games that work on the minis too. I just don't remember where it's at. Okay. Also, VVV is a really good game if you haven't played it. So did that install a game on here? Because I don't see it. Or is that just a core? Maybe that's just a core. I'm gonna have a PlayStation Classic video coming out soon also. You guys don't even know what I'm doing. I don't see that game on there. The flashback clone, so I don't know what that I don't know what that core did. I guess you need the game to get it to run. Oh, I forgot Mega Man Wily Wars was on this system. It's a good game. I streamed it. Shinobi 3. I don't see it on here. Right? Nope, don't see it. That's okay. All right. I think that's it for the Genesis. Oh, that is it for the Genesis. All right. Power that off. We got another one. One more mini I'm gonna mess with. The illustrious cash grab, the PlayStation Classic. What I like about PlayStation Classic mods, 3D Sin works. No, 3D Sin I don't think will ever work for the minis. Ever. What I like about the PlayStation Classic is that you don't actually have to install anything to the system to get it to work, and that's where Autobleem, came in. There's no installing, there's no backing anything up. You just put stuff on a flash drive, insert it into the controller 2 port or in the back or whatever. I know I need to get a Vita TV. And that's how you run mods off of it. It's great. It's really, really cool. So I've already pre-done a card, but I'm going to show you, a couple things on how to get it working anyway. My HDMI cable again. And we'll start it up stock. It's going to look great. Best $10 you spent. Heck yeah, I know. Once it was hacked, absolutely. It's definitely worth it. Alright, so let's start it up. It was so funny. I was looking for my controller earlier before I went to stream. It's literally sitting right next to my keyboard. And I'm looking around, looking at my drawers, and I'm like, where's my PlayStation Classic controller? I got one down there on a shelf, but I want the one I have already. It was sitting right in front of me. Just like this, all wound up. Stupid. PSTV is good for PSP games. And Vita games. But there's really no Vita games I want to play. Alright, PlayStation Classic. Yeah, let's take a look at this thing. Oh yeah. PS2 Mini would be... I would like one, but I mean they'd have to figure out the hardware. Oh man, when was the last time you guys saw a stock PlayStation Classic? Oh, it's ugly. Oh, this menu sucks. Look at this. It's so bad. Look at this nonsense. You know what? Yeah, I'm not even going to talk about it. Okay. Hakchi, you're gone for now. Get rid of all these games. Okay. So what do we need for the PlayStation Classic? Well, we need Autobleem. Here it is. Here's the program. It's not even really it's just files. You don't even need a program to use it. So PS1 games will go in this games folder here. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. I'm bringing these games back. God, that looks weird. Let's put them back over here. Is that on screen? Kind of. Are these on screen? Hold on. There. There we go. Okay. We can see everything, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Is it easier? Technically, it's just moving files. So, games. This is where your PS1 games are going to go. Let's put a PS1 game on there. What game? What game? What game? Also, I'm going to say this right now. Hacked, a PlayStation Classic, definitely competes with the Raspberry Pi 3B Plus because of everything you get with it. You get a power cord, you get two controllers, two awesome controllers, really good controllers for the price. It's a better deal than a Raspberry Pi, in my opinion. We'll talk about that later. Where are my PS1 games? All right. Mega Man, why not? All right, so games will go in this folder. Autobleem, I think they just had it in an update, didn't they? Ooh, Suikoden. We can put Suikoden on there. Anyway, what you do is you put your PS1 games on here. So let's take SpongeBob. Why did? Oh, that's right. Never mind. I know why I got SpongeBob. Shut up. Leave me alone. You just drop it right into that folder, and actually you can put folders in here. So if I made a folder for Dragon Quest Monsters, you can toss your bin and Q into that folder. I prefer bin and Q. I know there's ways to smush them together to make, what's that file called? eBoot? Is it the eBoot file that I'm thinking of? It's been so long. I mean, I haven't. Once you get your stuff hacked the way you want it, like I don't touch my stuff again. So that's why I'm a little rusty on this. PvP. There it is. Thank you so much. I leave my stuff as bin queue. It saves on issues. Sometimes when you combine the files, there can be errors and things like that. PSP was eBoot. Yes, thank you. And CHD. Yes, also correct. I leave my stuff as bin queue. But I was doing PvP for some other stuff. eBoot is PSP, yes. All right. So that is how you do PS1 games. Anything else you want to add, go in a ROMs folder and then to the applicable folder for that system. Such as, here's Time Lord. Let's find NES. NES, Time Lord, and Battletoads. Toss those in there. What else do we got? We have Super Nintendo. It's a really good emulator machine. Illusion of Gaia, Samurai Showdown, Art of Fighting, Eternal Enigma. Toss those in there. We have a Genesis game. Toss that in there. And an N64 game. Ooh, maybe I can show you how to play N64 games actually. That'll be cool. So yeah, anything in these folders are fair game for PlayStation Classic. And because it's so much more powerful than the other systems, it can run a lot more stuff. And it runs them better. Like PSP games run really good on the PlayStation Classic. Like really good. There's more Dreamcast games that work really good on the system. Was it Dreamcast, PSP, PS1 of course works really well. But yeah, games, a lot of games that won't work on the other minis work on the PlayStation Classic. So next, what you need is a flash drive or a card with card reader. And like I said, I have that here. I'm using an SD card with a card reader. Let's plug that in. And once you have everything set up in your Autobleem folder, it's just a matter of dragging all these folders onto that flash drive, onto the root of that flash drive, and it's going to look like this. Same exact thing with all your folders. The only difference is before you drag anything over to this folder is you want to make sure your drive is FAT32. I mean, it can work on other formats too, I believe now. I always do FAT32 for mine. That's just me. And it has to be labeled Sony, all capitals. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take that games folder. I'll drag it. Take that games folder, drag it over. And I'll just move that one game over that's in Japanese because it's not been translated yet that I really want to play. I've been waiting for 10 years to play this game. It's never going to happen, so I'm going to have to play it on my Super Game Boy. Can it play 3DO? That's an emulator issue. I don't think it's a power issue with 3DO. XFAT works on PS Classic. Nice. Very cool. Yes, also there's a standalone. I'll show you guys that stuff now. So now on our Sony drive, we should have our one PS1 game we do. Let's do the same for our ROMs folder. Going to drag that onto our flash drive. That should be super quick. It was. And there's other things you can do too in this RetroArch folder, like if you want to add box art for certain systems, because otherwise you won't be able to find it. I mean, it's not included already. The RGB files are on here for your playlists, which is going to be really useful in a minute when I show you. Where thumbnails, I think it was. Yeah, you'll have PlayStation thumbnails, but nothing for any other system. But anyway, that's it. That's all you got to do. Move your games over. The cores and stuff that I talked about on the other minis already installed, already on here. They'll run straight from Autobleem. So now we can get rid of this stuff. Safely remove the drive from your PC. Make sure you do that because if you just yank it out, you could corrupt the file system, or just mess up the file system. You don't want to do that. So what we want to do, we're going to go back to our capture card with our look at that gross PlayStation, with the power cord pulled out, no power going to the system. Put in that flash drive, controller port 2. Plug the power cord back in. This should work. Better work. And then we power it on. No need to flash the system. Nope. I mean, there's some things where there is an Autobleem custom firmware, custom kernel that you can flash to it for some stuff. But no, everything can run straight from the flash drive. Yeah, the PC Engine hack. And hey, look at that. Everything is running from this flash drive, from this SD card. It is so nice. It is so nice. And now I can move you guys over to this screen. But now it looks like I'm not looking at the screen. Hold on, I can fix that. That's an easy fix. Look how good I am at streaming. Watch this. Ready? Bam. Now I'm looking at the game screen. Look how good I am at streaming. Okay, so here's Autobleem. We know that it worked because it's right here. I'm going to hit X to scan. It found one game. Hitting select will give you some options like changing your theme. That's the wrong button. I gotta remember what system I'm using. So the Autobleem theme, depending on, I mean, and it's so easy to change the themes. I didn't show you earlier. You know what? I can do that real quick. If you want to change your Autobleem theme, it's stupid easy. You find a theme online, and it goes in the theme folder, and that's it. And it's made up of a bunch of different stuff, so it should be in a folder format already like this with a bunch of different stuff. So if you get a theme, just leave it. Don't touch the theme. Capture card. But there's a lot of themes. I actually did a video on themes. If you look on my channel somewhere, I've done some theme videos. All right, internal games, you can turn this on or off if you want to hide the games that came on the PlayStation Classic to only show the games that you added. The UI, Evolution UI, is what is on Autobleem already, or you can change it to the Classic UI with the turning. But if you change it to the what is that called? The Classic UI, then you're missing out on a lot of stuff with Autobleem. So it's always good to keep it on Evolution. Cover style is really cool. It lets you change how the jewel cases look on the games, and you can change it to like bullet holes or clean, cracks, pre-owned. I'm going to put it on pre-owned just so you can see it. Music. You can change the music that's played. Oh, boy. Where is it? There should be another one. Oh, I have it turned off. I turned off my backup music. Wrong button. That's my fault, sorry. This is a really good song, too. I really like this song. Hope you guys can hear it. It's saying that you guys can hear it. It's really good. Change your game's widescreen, or just song does not suck. This one's not great either. You know what? I'm just gonna turn it off. Fine, fine, tack, fine. Just kidding. I usually don't have music playing on the menu just because it's, yeah. Anyway, okay, so now from here we can hit start to go into Autobleem. Oh, it looks so good. This looks so much better than the PlayStation Classic stuff. All my games are pre-owned because I got them from GameStop. You can see they still got the stickers on them. But there it is, Dragon Quest Monsters. This is the game that we added. You can see the art is already there because any PlayStation game you add, the art is already included with Autobleem. If you download that version, there's a version you can download where it doesn't come with art, but I like it. I like the art one, even if it's a little bit bigger. So yeah, all my used games here. And what are the cracked cases? Well, let me show you. Since you asked, very nice. Cracked. Well, you got scratches too, cracks, and bullet holes also. All right, here's the cracked cases. Looking kind of shabby. These people did not take care of their games at all. That makes me depressed. No, I want to change it. Let's change it to new. Also, you can do actually I like wrinkled too. You can do region. So like the games that I was showing you were North American region, or you can do PAL. And I think there's another one, normal, like just generic CD case. I think, is it wrinkled or stained I like? I think it's wrinkled. Yeah, it's got kind of a used look to it because my games don't look brand new. They don't look like that. Cracked Gran Turismo. Aha, aha, ah. What did I do with that? Did I get rid of that? Maybe I got rid of that. Maybe not. Is it right here? Yeah, it is. The depressing freaking Gran Turismo 2. If you guys aren't watching my my videos on my pickups, this is what happens when you know what? Hold on. We're gonna do this the right way. This is what happens with Video Games Monthly. That's nice, isn't it? That's real nice. Back to this. Also watch my pickup videos because they're fun. Oh geez, what did I do? There we go. Sorry about that. Okay. Twisted Metal is a good game. But the game that we added, here it is. Works really well. And you have different settings for that game. Yeah, lots of patterns there. This is not the game settings. There it is. You can mark it as a favorite. You can lock the data so that you don't accidentally change one of the settings. High res, always put that on because it works really good. Speed hack sometimes. Also, any games that you run from Autobleem will automatically run in North American speed. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase that. There's some PAL games on here. For whatever reason, Sony thought it best to add PAL games on here. And if you're an American user, they run really slow. Autobleem fixes that, so they don't run slow anymore. Like, what was one of them? Jumping Flash ran slow. Yeah, if you see the serial SCES, that's a PAL region game. So we have American, PAL region, Oddworld, PAL region. I thought Ridge Racer was PAL. Yes, that is true, that you can use the Bluetooth keyboards as well. Excuse me. Hey, Chris. That's probably late. Oh, that's way late. That was 46 minutes late on Facebook. Sorry, Chris. Hope you're still there. Wild Arms is a great game. Let's start up Dragon Quest Monsters. Yeah, most games, correct. Also, you can use PCSX rearmed to play some of these games. Yep, here's is there a quick way? What was the quick menu? Yeah, can't play this because it's in Japanese because nobody will translate it for me. Nobody wants to translate my game for me. Was it select and triangle? There it is. All right, so let's go back to the menu. No, wait. Yes. Cancel. There we go. Okay. Something else you can do with Autobleem, which is really cool. Actually, can I do it now? Is it L2? What was the... Is it select? Select. There we go. You have other things you can do with Autobleem. If you hit select, it takes you through your different different games. I forget what this is. This is running through RetroArch. Yes, these are the games running through RetroArch. If you select any of these games, they'll run through PCSX Rearmed. If you hit select again, you have your apps, which is stupid useful, like Amiga. This is the way to play Amiga games, not the way I showed you on my video 2 years ago. This is how you want to play Amiga games. Hey look, it's Doom, Duke Nukem 3D. This is how you install the custom kernel to your PlayStation Classic, which you can do, and that helps with some other stuff. I can't remember what it does. I can't remember. Wi-Fi, network config, open board games, Prince of Persia. There's RetroBoot, which is awesome. RetroBoot is how Autobleem runs all of its games through RetroArch. And you can use RetroBoot standalone, and it works just as great. What is that? Shadow Warrior? Heck yeah. Sorry. Readjusting in my chair. Tyrion. I forget what this is. What is Tyrion? Game? I think it's a game. And then we're back. Wolfenstein 3D. Alright. So let's go back and hit square to enter RetroArch through RetroBoot. Oh, and here is our ozone again. Alright, so... And you have the apps like we saw before. All that fun stuff. Autobleem games that we added to Autobleem are here. I mean, PlayStation games that we added to Autobleem are right here. And then any PlayStation game we have, but not... Yeah, these are the games that came with the system. And these will run through PCSX Rearmed. And you can actually make your PlayStation, when it starts up, go directly into RetroArch. I don't know how to do that, but you can do it. So what we want to do is go to import content. X. Yes, okay. Scan directory. And I'm just going to go scan this directory, and it's going to scan any files that we have in these game folders that we added earlier. So like those Super Nintendo games and Nintendo games, they're all going to be added and placed into playlists within RetroBoot. Yeah, this is an older version of Autobleem with not the newest version of RetroBoot. So if we back up, hey, we got a MAME game, N64, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Mega Drive, PlayStation. They're all right here. Now, let's back out. Quit. 21 items in your apps folder. That's cool. No, when you... I believe there's a way to have the PlayStation start directly into RetroBoot without going to this screen is what I meant. I believe. Anyway, let's go back to Autobleem. Let's hit select to go through some stuff. Here's our PlayStation games. There's our apps. Did it not? I thought... Or am I... Here's MAME. It looked weird. But here's our main game that we added in RetroBoot. It's showing it all over the place because it has to fill up the whole space with games. But then here's our main game that we added. Here's Moonwalker. So why doesn't it show... Was it L2? Oh, what's the... Oh, that's how you quit. Don't hit L2 and R2 together because that's how you automatically quit. So how do you... I forget. Is it select an L2? What about box art? That I showed you earlier. In the actual Autobleem folder under RetroArch, L2 and select. Thank you. I knew there was a thing on it. Hitting L2 and select allows you to select your category. No. I thought... we could change this, right? Yes, there it is. Okay, I knew it was on here somewhere. So you can change it to whatever system you want, like N64 games. Here's Mario 64 that we added. Nintendo games, Battletoads and Time Lord. Super Nintendo, Art of Fighting, Illusion of Gaia. I thought we had more. Maybe not. Samurai Showdown, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. PlayStation, we know PlayStation. And that's it. So if you want to add a playlist to Retro Boot, but you want to boot the games from the Autobleem menu, that's what you do. As soon as you create a playlist, you can do this method and run these games, and they'll run fine. So here's yeah, L2 and R2 turns off the PlayStation Classic. Just found that out. Just remembered that, and they look and run great. And it looks like my settings saved because this has bilinear filtering on. Oh, hoo, hoo. Come at me, chumps who don't like bilinear filtering. But something I do want to check out is whoops, if this has been changed or not. This is something that KMFD may want to look into. I'm not trying to tell them what to do, but there have always been issues with N64 games because most of the controllers that come with these systems don't have an analog stick, so you have to move the analog stick to the D-pad to get them to work. Man, that looks really good. Here's N64 games. Ooh, it's small. There's Peach. I just found out a really cool way to play high definition Super Mario 64 today when I was talking with Dan on PC, and it looks really freaking good. He said he can maybe get it to work on these, but am I running this on looping or moving? Parallel. Never mind. Oh boy. It looks really good though. It looks like it's high res. Just the screen is shrank a little bit. I know it's been out for a long time, but I don't pay attention to that stuff tack, okay? It looks way better than the compilation that just came out on the Switch. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I think Dan mentioned something about trying to get an app working on the minis, and he said it could be possible. Can I? Okay, see, like, I can't move. You can't move in this game. Let me see if I remember how to do this. I'm going to go into the RetroArch menu. I'm going to go to Settings, and then Input. And then I'm going to go down. And then I'm going to go to Port 1 Binds. Yes. Exactly, yeah. Okay, so we want control stick. That way. Over there. That way. So I'm just mapping the up, down, left, right control sticks to up, down, left, right on the D-pad. Now if we go back, it should work. We can move, and we can jump, and we can attack, and we can play some N64 games. Pretty freaking good on here. Like, this is a really good one. Oh, the sound is off. The sound is off. That's fine. Well, they definitely upgraded Sunshine and Galaxy. Didn't do crap to 64 for whatever reason. Oh man, why is the audio? Why does the audio do that? I don't know. I hate it when this happens. I mean, I can do this. Hold on, I can kind of do this. Can't guarantee. This will fix it. Change it back over here. I just messed everything up. That's okay. The sound caught up. Do I have a Switch? No. If I had a Switch, I'd be playing Mario 35 right now. Ooh, why is it so slow? Is it because I changed my video settings? Sounds kind of funky. That was my fault. I did something to make this weird. I always liked the glooping though. I wonder why the default is parallel. I don't know. Down I go. Anyway, we don't need to keep playing that. Was there anything else I wanted to show you guys on this? Not really. I guess I can take you back Let me show you True. I think that was you True or Tack. I don't remember which one of you guys. Oops, I booted it up again. Stay on RecRarch menu. If we go back to the desktop, boom. All right. Yes, we can see. Move you over there. Themes go here. So where was box art? Thumbnails. Sony, PlayStation. Yeah, quit RetroArch each time. The way that this has to be named is like Nintendo 64, Nintendo but this is where it would go. If you go to the RetroArch folder, then thumbnails, you can find the thumbnails on GitHub. Libretro has them available. Just do like a Google search for like Libretro thumbnails, and there's a few sites that have them. And they'll be in folders like this. Just keep the folders spelled exactly like this. And you'll have, you know, well, oh, that's because I didn't load it up yet. That's why. But this is where you would put them. Applications. Box arts. There's the app. Yeah, that looks nice. I like it. But that's it. I think that's all I wanted to really show you guys, just to get you started. I have other videos on my channel to show you how to get a bunch of different things done, like Wi-Fi, things like that. Oh, you know what? Let me back up to one thing I did not show you how to do that is actually really maybe important for the Super Nintendo Genesis Minis, is external storage, because you will run out of space quick. Not so much on the PlayStation. You got a couple gigs to work with on the PlayStation, but the minis, you are limited like crazy. Let's move that over there. Move the PlayStation over here. Bring back the Super Nintendo. Okay, so what you need... Do I even have one out? Where did I put them? Oh man, I don't even know where I put them. Where did I put my OTG cables? I'm a professional, guys. Don't worry. Oh. Is this one? Where's all my OTG cables? No, they're not in there. This one? Maybe I can't see. I don't think they're in there. Where did I put my OTG cables? Where did I put them? I thought I had one up here. I usually keep one on my desk. Let me find it. But it's stupid easy. I mean, if you guys were here at the beginning, before OTG, the very first way of getting them working was insane. It was so much work. Where did I put my OTG? They gotta be in here. Hold on. The method, I mean, the first video I did on it was like 40 minutes long, because that's how stupid it was to get it working. Are they in here? What is this? I don't need that. I have so much crap, guys. Oh, no, I know it's not in there. All right, let me move out of the way. Back to my other little drawers. Okay. No. Yes, no, no. Okay. Here? Here. Okay. And it makes me really sad that the Initech ones don't work anymore, because they were the best. The Initech brand OTG cables were the best. Okay. So, to add space to your Mini, where's my USB drive? To add space to your Mini, what do I do with my flash drive? What do I do with my flash drive? Well, okay. We'll play pretend. We'll play pretend. Yeah, the back of the cables. All right. So, let me bring up my camera. Yeah, the old Initechs work. The new ones don't. It sucks. Hi. Welcome back. This is an OTG cable. On one side you have micro USB, which probably won't focus very good on this camera. Micro USB on one side, and then a bunch of USB ports and a power input on the other side. People don't like this one. This is the octopus. People don't like this one because the cords, or the wires inside these parts, very thin, very easy to break. I've had this. This was my first OTG cable, first OTG adapter I ever bought. Still works fine today. So this is how you're going to use other means of storage on your Super Nintendo Mini. Let me show you how to do that. Okay, so we can't use that because that's being used for Autobleem. What did I do with my... What did I do with it? Oh, it's on my PlayStation. My PS3, I mean. Maybe I can... NTFS is the file system you want to use. So that was my Suikoden games that I had to add to my PlayStation because... Okay, so yeah, you saw my Suikoden games. I'll even show you again. I'm not embarrassed. Here's 3, 4, and 5 for PlayStation 2. You know why I did that? I bought Suikoden 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the PSN store to use on my PlayStation 3. My PlayStation 3 is hacked. But I bought those legit, and they won't run on my PS3. And I don't know why. Because I haven't modded anything on my PS3 in a long time. But I bought them legit for $30. 1 through 4. So don't get on me about that. Because don't get on me. Alright? So anyway. We can get rid of these because I've already moved them. So this drive is NTFS. I think. Yes. Okay. This drive is NTFS. This is my flash drive. It's in there now. Instead, let me bring Hakchi back up, I guess. So you don't even need your system, your mini system, plugged in to add games to a flash drive to get it to work with it. Let's change this back to Super Nintendo. Okay. So let's Dragon's Lair, Moonwalker, Night Slashers, VVVVV. We're gonna add everything. But let's take out the original games. So we know that it's changing. Okay, so we only have added games. And too big for our Super Nintendo. I'm going to let you know right now, 278. That's too big for my Super Nintendo. So, export to USB. F drive was our open drive. Yes, it was. So you select your drive. You can create a saves folder if you want. But if something happens to that drive, your saves are going to go away. So I never check create saves folder. Hit OK. And now, these games are being moved to that drive. Probably. Depending on this is a slow drive too. I've had this drive for too long. I need to upgrade my drive. If you have a slow drive, it'll take longer. If you have a faster drive, yes. Correct. If using a Sega Genesis Mini, you can use the second controller port to get this to work. You don't need OTG. This is just for Super Nintendo and Nintendo Classic. You need an OTG cable because there's no way to plug in USB to any of these because the form factor? I don't think that's right. Nintendo, won't make it easy on anybody, so they have their own ports and stuff like that. So this is only for Nintendo, Super Nintendo Classics that you need an OTG cable. Genesis Mini, you would still do this, what you're doing with Hakchi, and then just plug it in. And it's going to look like this when you're done. You're going to have this. And these CLV folders are where your games are going to be kept. So here's Dragon's Lair. Here is Time Lord. So what did we add that wasn't on the Super Nintendo already? We added VVV, and probably Moonwalker. Okay. So now that is only on the drive, not on the Super Nintendo. Now, also, you have to remember, you can use one or the other. Either the games on the system or the games on the drive. If you have a drive inserted, the drive supersedes what is on the system. So you can't have both. If you flash games to the system, they won't appear unless you've also added them to the drive. Does that make sense? Hope it makes sense. So once again, we're going to safely remove this flash drive. Unless, again, they changed something. If they did, they didn't tell me. Yeah, the ports are for Wii games, which is stupid. Okay, Super Nintendo. Well, we can just boot it up and we'll tell if this works or not. So now, OTG cable. Here, let me get all up close in your face. Bam. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome to the OTG. Now, mine has a switch. You may not be able to see that because the lighting is... Oh, there we go. Charge and OTG. Keep it on OTG. Don't put it on charge. So, on here, flash drive. OTG. Plug it into one of the USB ports on the OTG. And sometimes, if you don't seat it like just right, it may not work. The seating on these things is a little picky too. And there's no like first-party OTG adapters. They're all knockoff Chinese, not great. They're not, sorry. So not only are we going to put the flash drive in the OTG, power cord needs to go into the OTG slot as well. And it's right there. Now, so we have power and games going into the OTG. Then the OTG goes to the back of the Super Nintendo. Now, I wish I could have showed you this, but it's too much to set up. But it's really cool. It was the main way I used to add games to my Super Nintendo every single time. But you can also plug in other accessories to the OTG cable, like a keyboard, a mouse, but also... Hey, Yomindar, thank you so much. Neil. I know who you were, Neil. Other things can be attached to the OTG as well, which really adds more to the system, such as Bluetooth adapter for Bluetooth controllers, and Wi-Fi adapter for Wi-Fi capabilities, playing games online, which is not great, but retro achievements. When using an OTG adapter, you know what? I'm going to hook up my Wi-Fi adapter to it. But I didn't install the thing. Never mind. I can't do that because I installed the thing. But right now, we have... here's our Frankenstein. We have HDMI cable right here. Bing, bing, bing. And then OTG adapter with the flash drive. And power going into it. So now, if I go back to my capture card, it should be nothing. But when I power on... hopefully we see VVVV, Moonwalker. Let me hook up my controller real quick so we can see everything. You can see now it is selecting the games from the flash drive rather than the system itself. Now, here's how I recommend you kind of do things back and forth. Keep your games on your flash drive or whatever memory you're using. Keep the cores on the system. Because when you put the cores on external storage, things can just get weird, and it's not recommended. I don't recommend doing it. But here's the games that we added to our OTG, our flash drive. And these are not the games on the system. If you have less than 11, this is what happens when you try going left and right. But here's VVV, because it's awesome. You wonder why the logos on the bottom are so messed up? It's because it's referencing the box art that the games have. So, you know, and you can turn that off too with a thing. A mod. I'll show you which mod you can use. Hey, here's VVV running on the Super Nintendo Classic. I love this game. I did a video on it, how to add it. It's a great game with awesome music. I love this game. I forget how to... No. There we go. Quit. And return. And quit. There we go. The SNES logo on the main menu. Where? Oh, they're just low. They're low textured. It's just low, yeah, low resolution image that Nintendo got lazy with. That's all. was that it? Okay, so True, you mentioned what do you have to unplug your OTG cable and plug your console directly to your computer when you add one more cores. It's a pain in the butt. You don't have to. Let me see if I can do this right. We'll do it. You know what? Screw it. It's 3-year anniversary. I'm gonna show you how to do this. We're not gonna lame this out. We're not laming this out. Let me show you the real one of my favorite things about modding the Super Nintendo. One of my favorite mods here. And I'll show you that thing real quick, Lynn Mayer, on I just call you Rick. I know you're Rick. We can get rid of this now. Okay, so is it not finding the Super Nintendo? Sometimes it takes a little bit to find the system. I don't know why. I think it's just my cord or something, but see, now this is going and bam, now we have the green light in the bottom corner. I think it's just me. It's always been like that for me. All right, so the mod you were looking for, Rick. Oh no, you mentioned something else. Anyway, okay, so you know here, the box art at the bottom, the little tiny, I can't really point to it or anything, but see that spinning arrow? You can get rid of those with the no thumbnails hack if you want, and that'll remove the thumbnails on the bottom. That actually helps too with like save states. You can have more save states if you remove those thumbnails. Just a little thing. All right, so let me show you something cool. I'm going to show you Wi-Fi because it's amazing. Modules tab, KMFD Mod Hub. We want the Wi-Fi module. I have to remember where that's at. System. Hey, WA supplicant mod. So this will allow you to connect to Wi-Fi. I have to remember. Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember how to do this, to be honest. Install it like we normally do. Modules, install extra modules. Because you have to. Oh man, because you need not FTP. Because you have to input your Wi-Fi information in, and I have to remember how to do that. And I don't think there's. I mean, I could always go back to my video, but I don't want to watch that. Yes, you would need a Wi-Fi adapter to do everything wirelessly, but it can be done. You used to not be able to do it. You used to have to always unplug and plug in, but with Wi-Fi, you can leave everything plugged in. Because the way it restarts the system now is different than how it used to. So you can do that. I'm going to plug this back in my ear. So with Wi-Fi, you can do it. Oh, Telnet? I remember the password is root. Okay. And this is where you would enter your Wi-Fi information. So let me show you that again because I went a little fast. So you've already installed your WPA Ethernet USB adapter. Could work too, yes. That's more wires. Like, if some people don't care about that, then they don't care about that. So tools, Telnet client. The Mad Monkey message pops up. Oh my gosh. Helps if I'm on the desktop, doesn't it? Okay, let me show you how to do that for real this time. So modules, KMFD Mod Hub, because I don't think I showed you any of it. System, you want the WPA supplicant mod. Hit download module, close the Mod Hub. Modules tab, install WPA supplicant, then hit OK. So that was my fault, sorry about that. I don't know why he's got cats with the Wi-Fi thing. Hey, that's KMFD, he does his cats. So once you have it installed, go to tools, open Telnet client, not FTP. And then here we have the Mad Monkey login. The password is root, R-O-O-T, like root beer, without the beer, non-alcoholic root beer. Okay. Think. All right. It was, does it say, maybe it'll say here. I wish they would make it like right here, like just put this into the thing, but they don't have it like so easy. Hold on, I need to look it up on my videos. Wait a minute. Oh jeez, I have to look it up. Oh man, I can't believe I'm looking this up. Because I think I made it easy in my video, but not so easy. Because it was been a while. Okay. Here we go. Oh geez, that's an old intro. Wow. I made it hard for myself. Okay. I'll make it easy for you guys though. Trust me. Telnets. Alright, here we go. So I can't show you this part because I have to put in my Wi-Fi and all that crap. So, but what you do is Wi-Fi. Actually, did they make it easier? I don't think they did. I don't think they made it easier. Dan can tell me if they did. So Wi-Fi dash WPA dash setup. Oh, they kind of did. And then you're going to put in your Wi-Fi name. I don't remember what mine is, but I can get off my phone, which is how I did this to begin with. Let's see. And I think my adapter only works with 4G, so, or 2.4, whatever, I don't know. 2.4. So mine is Netgear 40. Then you can hit space. Type in password. And you put in your password. But for now, hold on. Switch over to that. Not that it matters. I know you guys aren't gonna like come over to my house and like hijack my Wi-Fi or anything like that, but you know, who knows? Maybe somebody somewhere also has the same password. Okay, then when you're done, you hit enter. And then you get this message that says network configuration entered. To complete the setup process, power your system off, making sure that only your Wi-Fi adapter is connected when you turn it back on for the first time. Then after it boots, you can start inserting everything in. So let me move this. We'll go back to desktop. Close that out because I don't need it anymore. Okay. So I think I can kind of maybe, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, don't hijack my Wi-Fi. Okay. All right, so now we're going to power off. Powered off. Now, OTG. Remove everything. Take out any sticks you have, whatever it is. Put in that Wi-Fi adapter. Now watch this. Okay, so you only get the green light in the bottom corner when you have your Super Nintendo directly connected to your PC. If you're using external storage, that light doesn't come on. I'm just going to tell you this now because you're going to see how it works. That light won't come on if you're using an adapter. Okay, nothing is hooked up to this except my Wi-Fi adapter. Light as requested, and now we powered the Super Nintendo on. I don't know which thing I should be looking at. I guess desktop. I mean, okay, so it booted up. And once again, only Wi-Fi is connected. Let's see if it works. You'll be able to tell if it works in a minute. Again, it takes a minute for it to like boot up for me for some reason. I don't think it takes everybody else this long. But then again, I may have not inserted my Wi-Fi adapter correctly, which is one of the issues with these OTG adapters. Sometimes they're just garbage. All right, let's try another one. I think I did that correctly. We'll see. All right, powered back on. Maybe. There we go. Switch back to desktop. Trying to see if this will work. It's been a while, and I think I inputted everything correctly. Did I put my password in there? I think I did, yeah. Anyway, I think that's... It's probably not going to do it, is it? Let me try again. It's so hard to troubleshoot these things, too, because you don't know if it's a hardware issue, or you don't know if you put in your password, and I don't know if there's any way for me to check and see where the password's at, if I put it in correctly. Did I do the right one? Oh, wait. No, that's the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Okay. See if this worked. I mean, I know you guys can't hack my Wi-Fi. Maybe one of you guys, my neighbor, who knows? Right, see if this works. Got a feeling it's not going to work. I think I might... Did I put the right one in, actually? Yeah, this Bluetooth over there. What if this is even the right Wi-Fi adapter? I had two. One of them didn't work very well. Let me try that again. Maybe I did that wrong. Yeah, I think I did that wrong. Let's try again. The Wi-Fi part. Okay, minimize that. Alright, so now I have it directly connected to my PC. You heard the chime. And now we'll see the green light in the bottom corner. Yeah, we can do it. I've done this so many times. It's just been a while. And I think I just put in my Wi-Fi information wrong. Because what normally would happen is, see how all this is going off now? That means it's connecting your Super Nintendo. Alright. So that is that. Tools, Telnet. Root. And I closed the freaking video. God. Okay. How to play online with the Nintendo Super Nintendo Classic. Yeah, oh god, no. Alright, so Wi-Fi.
But your network.
No, stop. I don't want to hear myself. Okay, there we go. Man, I looked thinner back then. Alright, Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi dash WPA dash setup. Space. And you put in your name, which is Netgear 40, right? Netgear 40, Netgear 40. Then I can hit enter here. Actually, you could do both, but I'm going to hit enter here. Then it's going to ask for your Wi-Fi password, which, who cares? It's Fluffy Water. Fluffy Water 065. I did not make that password, by the way. It came with the router. Hit enter. Network configuration completed. Can you guys even see that, or do I have this? Okay, you can see it. Okay, so we can close this because it says it's saved. Hit OK. Power down. Nobody steal my Wi-Fi. If I find out you're stealing my Wi-Fi, I'm gonna come find you. I won't have to go far because I know you're close by. Also, it's crappy Wi-Fi anyway. Okay, so now unplugging power from the back of the PlayStation or the Super Nintendo Mini. Where is it? Plugging it into my OTG adapter with only the Wi-Fi adapter on it. Only Wi-Fi. This stream has gone on longer than I thought it would. 3 hours, holy crap, guys, what are we doing? 3 hours for 3 years, planned it the entire time. That was my entire plan. It was. Everybody believes that, right? Okay. Everybody believes it. Oh, you live in Florida too? Let's see. Okay, let's bring up this. Hey! Okay. We have green light in the bottom corner. Yet, hold on. We are not connected to the PC through this cable. Well, it's connected through Wi-Fi. I mean, this is still plugged into the PC, but I can plug that into a wall for power and it would work. But we have OTG now with Wi-Fi. To further prove it's reading from Wi-Fi, because we booted it first time with just the Wi-Fi adapter, to prove it's just going through the Wi-Fi adapter, we're going to power down. 25-year stream. God, how old will I be? Almost 75, Lynn Mayer. There won't be YouTube in 75 years. We're going to put in our stick. Okay? Okay? Okay. Putting in our stick. Powering on. How much water today? Oh, I haven't drank any water since the stream. Guys, I'm not hydrated. Been drinking Coke during the stream. I mean, it's still a little bit of hydration, but not enough. You got to drink water. 65. 65, not 75. Whoops. Guys, I swear I know math. 65, almost 65. Okay, hey, I'm from Florida. What do you expect? So now, you may have noticed something different. Not only do we have the green light at the bottom, but did you notice how much... Yeah, because T is better for you. T is not better for you. Yeah, I look great for 50. Dang, I hope I look like this when I'm 50. So, you may have also noticed how much space we have available, because when you have Wi-Fi, it reads from your flash drive, not from the internal memory. That's why we have 14.9 gigs of space available. Yeah, T is just as bad as soda, to be honest. So now, True, you were talking about having to unplug and plug in your system every time you want to install a new module. So let's go to our modules tab, see if we have anything in here we haven't installed yet. We have not installed Virtual Boy to our Super Nintendo. So let's do that. We'll check Mednafin, hit OK, and we'll wait a second. Still can't get Virtual Boy to work on your Super Nintendo? Check your command line. Sweet tea is really not good for you. Rick Dangerous. Well, that actually... I mean, is that standalone? I can install Rick Dangerous. My mid-30s? I'm in my late 30s. Yeah, actually, I drank some water earlier, but I didn't drink enough today. So when you add a Wi-Fi adapter using an OTG cable, basically your SNES Classic is completely wireless. You don't have to attach it to your PC for any reason. We just install the module wirelessly. PlayStation Classic play GameCube? No, not at all. Let's add a game. Let's add a Virtual Boy game here so we can show Phoenix real quick again. Move this. I'm about to show you right now, Phoenix. Boom, 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 boom. We'll do Wario again. Copy that, put it on our desktop. Okay, so Phoenix. Here's my game, VB. Gonna toss it in there. Here's the command line, KM_Mednafin_VB space, and then the rest of the command line. Excuse me. So, now, something else I want to explain. When you're using external storage, normally you would use export to USB, unless you are connected through Wi-Fi, because it is reading your storage as the main storage. So if you are connected through Wi-Fi and have a flash drive, you hit synchronize, not export. So we're going to synchronize with that newly added Virtual Boy game. Can't believe the PC Engine hack. Okay, so about the, you know what, I'll go, when I finish this part, I'll talk to you about the PC Engine hack, because I know a little bit about it. There's a hack. It's still kind of proof of concept, but there's a hack out there. The reason that Hakchi doesn't have it is because stupid reasons. The guy who made the hack, who got it to work though, is actually a cool guy. He's just with the wrong guys. Christina, thank you so much. Can I play, what is that? FOTNS? What is FOTNS? If you are connected through Wi-Fi and have external storage, or even if you don't have external storage, if you're connected through Wi-Fi, no matter what, you always synchronize. Am I afraid of using memory too much? Nah. The only time you export to USB is if you're using external storage like a flash drive, but not Wi-Fi. Am I planning on doing a Neo Geo mini tutorial? As soon as the hack becomes stable, yeah, I'll do one. But in its state right now, it's not great. Fist of the North Star and Observation. Fist of the North Star, and what was the other one? Guilty Gear Asuka. What is Asuka for? Are those PSP games? And again, this is taking so long because my flash drive is slow. It's not because of Hakchi, not because of the method. It's because my flash drive is super slow. That's why it's taking so long to move these games over, just to let you know that. This flash drive is bad. Use new flash drives. Go buy a new flash drive right now if you haven't bought one in like the last 5 years. Because this is an old flash drive. I have no business using this flash drive. I still haven't gotten a new one. I've been using SD cards. Need to get the C64 Maxi in the US? Probably won't. I don't think it'll come out over here. That's not something that I want to, that I think I want to import, I mean. But as you can see, everything's moving wirelessly. And you can tell that it's doing it wirelessly because it's so slow. If this was directly connected to my PC, it'd be lightning fast. And we used to not be able to do this. Well, the games, yes, we used to be able to do, but not. USB card readers good for this? Yes. I actually recommend USB card readers, especially if you're hacking the PlayStation Classic. I recommend them over flash drives because there's limiters on the PlayStation Classic. And as long as your reader doesn't meet the requirements, then you're good to go. What did I just install? Virtual Boy. There you go. There it is. Virtual Boy Wario Land. Let's start it up. Hopefully it works. Jose, hello. Yes, you can use the same Hakchi program on both your Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and Genesis. Absolutely. Guilty Gear, Asuka, Sega Naomi game, Fist of the North Star, Samia Thomasware. What system are they for? Arcade? Hey, there it is. We got Virtual Boy going. I need to redo my webcam. So no, actually, I'll just move this over there. What am I doing? Don't move the webcam. Don't be dumb. Just move the game. Ooh, see, here you go, Phoenix. Working fine. Virtual Boy wirelessly on the SNES Classic. We showed it before on the Genesis Mini. Now it's working on the Super Nintendo Classic. But that's not something I want to show you. One more thing I'm going to show you with Wi-Fi. Yes, a Super Nintendo with added storage is like the best. Let's do Time Lord. Go into your RetroArch menu. We want to go to Settings. Then we want to go down. I push... Whenever I'm in a menu, I always push up to go to the bottom faster instead of scrolling through the whole thing because that's annoying. Go to Network. Don't go to Network. I'm a liar. Go to Achievements. Turn on Achievements. And we're going to put in our username and password for Retro Achievements. If you're not using Retro Achievements, you want to use Retro Achievements. How am I going to do this and not show you guys? I can do this and not show you guys. I'm smart. No, I'm not. I'm stupid. How can I do this and not show you guys? I can do this and not. No, I can't. How am I going to... Well, I'll do my name. I can do my name. Oh, but I'm cut off. I'm cut... I can't see. Does that help? That helps. Here. My name... Oh, God. My name for Retro Achievements, which is not really... You know, it's not a secret. I think this is it. Patton Plays. Put in your username. Hit start. Password. Oh, let's see. This is the part where I need to figure out how to do this. How am I going to do this, guys? How do I do this? Split screen? No. Because the only way I'm looking at, I'd have to turn off. Well, okay, here's what I can do. I got this. I got this. Just do that. Okay, we've gotten rid of that. Now I'm going to open this on a different thing. Hopefully it doesn't open on that screen. Excuse me. Haha! You guys can't see a thing. I'm a genius. Also, I might as well bring myself back so I can gloat in person. Ahaha! Outsmarted you, trying to get my Retro Achievements password. How dare you? It's rude. Everything I try and do for you guys, and you're trying to steal my password. So rude. Okay. Close that. Bring this up. Look at this genius. Look at this genius. Oh my gosh. Fit it to screen. Oh, where did I go? Right here. We're good. Okay, back over here. All right. Wi-Fi adapters are stupid cheap. I actually have it linked. If you go to my Amazon storefront page, which I think I have linked, it is affiliate links, by the way. It's in my Amazon affiliate storefront, somewhere in there. Yes, hardcore more, hard. Hold on, give me a minute, give me a minute. Hardcore mode on always. And sometimes leaderboards. Okay, so now we just activated Retro Achievements. If we go to the Achievements tab, it is on. Username, password is entered. How do we know if it's working? I think it's bubbles at the brain. No, it's just... There it is. Sounds like crap. Sounds like crap. Oh, and it's way delayed. Okay, I think it's here. Ah, achievements. Does Time Lord has achievements. You're lying. Time Lord has achievements. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Don't make me look bad. Network. Net play. Don't make me look bad, game. Game? You are like my favorite game. I swear if you make me look bad. Yeah, that's because of me doing the stupid thing with my... It's because I did this. It has nothing to do with it's the capture. Oh god, it sounds bad. There, I fixed it. Okay, let's try again. Let's go back into Time Lord because I know Time Lord has achievements, right? Right? Hey, there we go. I just had to restart it. So I have no Time Lord achievements. No. Anyway, but now we have achievements. For some reason, I have none for Time Lord. I don't know why. But now you can earn retro achievements. Beat the default top score. No. Open the pistol weapon in Frontline France. No. Frontline France. Obtain a blaster gun weapon in the future. Oh, that's like the last one. Open the homing missile gun in the future. 1,000,000 points. 2 million. Are any of these easy? These are some weird achievements. Okay. I can do this one. Obtain the pistol in Dead Man's Gulch. Jeez, why is this so hard? Why? Oh, jeez, man. Okay, I can get a gun. Oh no, I can't. Well, let's see if we get an achievement just by playing for normal. Who cares? Oh, that's right. Time Lord doesn't work right. I need to use a different core. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong game to try this on. That's probably why I have no achievements for it. What the crap? Battletoads? Do I have Battletoads? Maybe I got Battletoads achievements. I know I have Battletoads achievements. Beat level 12. Beat level 2, beat level 3, beat level 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 1. There we go. Okay. I got it already. I just noticed that I got it. God, freaking... It said hardcore next to it. Yep, I got that one already. We'll see, it works. Look, it's reading it. Sounds too loud? What sounds? The game... Oh, this... Whoops. That's why, because I don't have it. Sorry, muted there. Rat race. Okay, can I complete the game without using warps? Complete turbo 3. Can I get one? I think these are too hard for me to get right away. It's like beating the game. Defeat Dark Queen. Rat race. How do you do that? Score total. Turbo total 8 lives. Which one did I get? Beat level 1. Well, it works. That's all that's important. It works, right? It works. It looks cool. Everybody's happy. So that is why you get Wi-Fi, because it is awesome. That's it for me. This stream has gone on for 3 hours and 18 minutes. It is 8 in the evening. I'm hungry. But that is how you hack your mini system. I'll take some questions real quick because I did say I was going to take questions. If anybody has any that I can answer without showing you. If it's like basic questions, I can do those, or I can try and do those. Doesn't matter what core you really use for N64 games and also PS1 games. PS1 games, PCSX Rearmed, Neon. That seems to work the best. N64, I like Gloopin. A lot of people swear by Parallel. I've never had a problem with Gloopin for 64 games. Some games work better in Moopin though, and it's kind of you just have to kind of test things out. But Gloopin is my N64 to go core, and PCSX Rearmed for PS1 games definitely. How do you save your screen aspect ratio setting? Every time you fire up your Super Nintendo, it goes back to default. I think I can show you that. I think I can actually show you that. So that is in settings video, correct? Full screen mode, is that where you changed it? Start in full screen mode? No. Scaling, right? You changed your aspect ratio here. No, there's no website that shows you a list of which cores work best for each system, but I did a video on that. I did a video of my recommended cores, and I can show you that. Not the video, but I'll link it real quick in chat. I did do a video with the best cores, and it actually still gets really good views today for some reason. Here it is. Let's pause it. There we go. All right. Oh man, paused it at a weird spot. So this video I recommend watching as to what cores to use. Oh, True Music. Thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Tutorial on MSU1 games. Yeah, I'll get with KMFD Manic and figure out how to do that stuff. How do you rehack it if it seems like there are errors? Okay, True Music, did you hear what I was saying, this aspect ratio part? There it is. True Music with the $15 donation. That's insane, man. Thank you so much. 3 hours is fine for one channel, yeah? Yeah, no problem. All right, but you see where I'm at here on the screen, right? Okay, so to keep this, you need to save override. I have to remember where that's at. Also, always enable bilinear filtering, just saying. Oh, where is that? Main menu. Config. Save current configuration. I believe this is what you want. So if you go main menu, configuration file, Mario Retro, thank you so much. Mario Retro World, excuse me. And save current configuration. I believe this should save that. There's also core override. I gotta find that. It's been a while since I've done that one. Oof. Where were overrides? I gotta find that. Quick menu. Overrides. There we go. Okay. So you can also override your core, just for the core stuff. If you go into quick menu, go down to overrides, save core overrides. Or you can do it for a specific game if you want by selecting same game overrides. That should save a config file that is booted up only when you open that core, only when you open up that specific game. Jerry, thank you so much for liking the stream. So I hope that helps you out, True Music. If not, get me on Discord or shoot me an email. Let me know that it's you, and we can work on it, okay? And if you're not on my Discord, join my Discord, or like be a member and join the supporters channel, because I talk to those guys all the time. All right, I hope that really helps. All right, what else did you guys ask? Let's see. How do you rehack it if it seems like there are errors? Okay, in Hakchi, if you want to start completely over, there's a couple things you can do. If you don't want to start completely over, you can go to kernel and reset. That will remove any mods that you've added, but it keeps the games on there and stuff like that. Reset will reset your mods, basically, and make it kind of back to stock, but with the custom kernel still installed. If you want to start from scratch completely, you want uninstall. That'll bring it back to stock so you can start all over if you want. You don't have to uninstall, really. Reset should work fine. That removes all mods and anything else you've added to it, and then you can re-add the mods as you wish. Reset is very, very useful. We didn't have that at the beginning, but we have it now, and it's stupid useful. So reset if you're having issues, but you want to keep the custom kernel on there. Uninstall if you want to put it back on stock and reflash everything in case there was a problem there. Let's see what else. What kind of wireless controller can be used on Super Nintendo? A lot. The one I use is an 8-bit DOE controller. I use which these aren't really sold anymore. I use the 8-bit DOE FC30 Pro controller. I like this controller a lot because you can emulate a lot of things with it. It's got, you know, the 4 face buttons, 2 analog sticks, 4 shoulder buttons. So the 8-Bit Do Pro controller works really good on a lot of systems that you want to emulate. I really highly recommend this controller. But there's other ones you can get specifically for the minis, like the 8-Bit Do N30 controller if you want like a more authentic, like if you have a Super Nintendo, but you want to feel like you're playing Nintendo games, you can get the 8-Bit Do N30 controller, which is a little more authentic. You got the turbo buttons up here, but who cares? But it also has this little home button that'll take you back to the home screen instead of using a controller combo as well. If you want a wired controller, the Wii Pro controller, I think it's called the Wii Pro controller, works out of the box with the system, and it works really good. It's got a lot of buttons that work for everything. What else we got? Sega Naomi is like Dreamcast. That is there 3D in the games for Fist of the North Star, or what was it, Isuka Guilty Gear? If there's any 3D in them, they won't work. You're on my Discord. Oh, but it's been a while. Okay. Save as game overrides. Yeah, that works too. All right, Phoenix. Kernel reset. Yes, kernel reset to remove mods, but keep the keep the hack on here, basically. Uninstall to remove the hack completely. What else we got? You have the SN30, that's a good controller. Super Mini Boss, that's a good one too. Yes or no? Can you make more than one favorites list in RetroArch? You can't make... I don't think you can make... See, RetroArch questions are hard for me to answer because that's not really Hakchi related. I don't think so. You can make, and I don't know how to do this, I'm sorry, but you can make your own personal playlist, though. There's ways to do that. I don't know how to do it, unfortunately. Sorry. But there are ways to do it. Just look up, how would you search for that? Look up RetroArch manual playlist, something like that. That might be able to help you out. But I don't have experience with that one. I'm sorry. Would I add a comment or something once this vid is complete when you learn what happened to get illusion? Yeah. I'll talk to Dan and see what's up with that because that's weird. That's really weird. How many emulators can the Mini have? Depends on how much space you have on the system. You can put as many emulators on the system as you have space. You can install cores to your flash drive. Oh, man, why am I on? I meant to be on desktop. Sorry, I didn't mean to be all up in your guys' face. You can install cores to your flash drive, but I don't recommend it because it can cause some issues. So as much space as you have on your Mini, that's why I always say put your games on a flash drive, put your cores on the system itself. And you have about 300 megabytes to work with the system if you don't add, more bezels or anything like that. You have a ton of space to add cores. KMFD Manic has really streamlined the core process so much that he's made them so small that a lot of the cores that would take up a lot of space before really don't take up a lot of space now. But yeah, games, put those on external storage. Cores, keep on the system. That's my recommendation. Sega Naomi games work well. Don't they work with Raycast? Can the N64 and PS1 ROMs work fully? Yeah. I just showed, not all of them. There's a lot of PS1 games that run just fine. There's a couple that don't work that well. Maybe less than half to about half of the N64 games work. There's a compatibility list out there for N64 games. I did a video on it. You can search YouTube for Patton Plays N64 compatibility, and it'll have a link to that list. If you use Hakchi 3.7, how do you sync your Super Nintendo to 3.8? All you have to do, excuse me, is upgrade to 3.8, and then I believe a notification pops up saying, do you want to upgrade? It'll say your kernel's out of date. Do you want to upgrade it? Just select yes, and it'll update to the newest kernel. Yep, that's the way to do it, True. That's the way to do it. Anybody else have any questions while I'm here? If not, I put a link in the description for the Rockin' the Classics Discord. In that Discord are the developers of Hakchi as well as KMFD Manic. And they can answer most of the questions involving Hakchi way better than I can. I'm just a user. I'm just really familiar with the system. Like, I've always compared it like this. I don't remember if I've ever used this analogy for you guys. Okay, say there's like a skyscraper building or like a college campus or something. Okay, the people, and like say Hakchi is that college campus or large skyscraper. Engineers, the engineers, the builders, they know that building inside and out. They can tell you where every nook and cranny is, how to open every door. They know everything about it. The people who created that building know so much about it. Who's somebody else that may really know a lot about that building, but may not be part of the creation team? The janitor, the guy who has access to all the parts of the building, who, if they've worked with it long enough, they know the building inside and out. I consider myself more like the mini mods janitor, and the devs, the people who actually created the building. So I may know a lot about Hakchi. I can work my way through it. I know it really well, but not as much as the developers. So I'm like the janitor of the mini scene, and those guys are really the ones who know how everything works. Do you recommend the 8-bit DOE retro receiver? Yes. Yeah, it works really good. I have one on that that Nintendo controller I just showed you. That's a wireless controller, and it works with the retro receiver just fine. Works really good. Can you make the graphics smooth and in widescreen? You talk about PS1 games? Yes to both. Raycast, yeah. Can VRAM and overclock? You can overclock. It's not good to permanently keep it overclocked, but yes, there are mods that allow you to overclock it. I think it's in modules. Let's go to KMFD's mod hub. I've seen it because I've used it on the Genesis. Also, if you ever want to use Bluetooth anything, which is really good, instead of like using wired controllers, you can connect Bluetooth controllers to the minis with an OTG adapter and a Bluetooth adapter. You can add up to like 11 controllers or something like that and use them all that way. Where is the overclock? I think it's here. Okay, here's the overclock in virtual RAM. So you can use both of those if you want. But I think one of them is meant to be used every time you turn the system on and not actually kept on the whole time. Thank you, Crunk. Appreciate that. It's your birthday on the 5th as well. Well, happy belated birthday. Hope it was a good one. Yeah, I'm the janitor. You know what? Janitor's hard work. Don't diss the janitors, man. They do a lot of hard work. Maintenance guys, that I like blue collar guys like that because they are hard workers, and they get a bad rap, but I respect those workers. Do you think you can make your own custom borders? Not like adding already made borders, making your own. You found the easy way to do it. Yeah, you can do that. How do you connect the DualShock 3? Bluetooth. You can do it through Bluetooth. I remember Dan added that capability through Bluetooth. I don't know if it'll work plugged in through OTG. Let's test it. I got a PS3 controller right here. I can use wired. But it definitely works Bluetooth. So let's turn off the Super Nintendo. Yes. We'll throw this controller in there and see if it works. PS3 controllers are a pain in the butt because the drivers are dumb. Oh, it's because I was in rush work. I didn't back up. Let's quit. There we go. Okay, and we'll start it back up with the controller connected and we'll see if it works. I don't know if it'll work. To be honest, I don't think I've ever tried it wired. I know it works Bluetooth though. No, I've done it without the Bluetooth adapter, the 8-bit DOE one. I've used the regular Bluetooth adapter and it worked. It's your birthday tomorrow? Yeah, buddy. Get it. Alright, so if I go... Let's start Battletoads. Is it even going to recognize... This controller plugged in? It's not recognizing either of my controllers. Oh, it is rec. Am I not running this? I'm not running through RecRock. Oh, God. I'm not running it through RecRock. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Time order. That's not gonna work though. Wait, no, that was Battletoads. It has to run through RecRock. Hold on. What's going on with that? It wouldn't let me go into the RecRock menu. Wait a minute. Okay, it just said something at the top. I missed it. Hold on. Where did it say at the top there? It said something was connected to something. Okay, see, it just recognized the PlayStation. Oh, it's recognizing both controllers plugged into port 1. That could be an issue. That's why when I hit start and select, it does not bring up RecRock, because it's recognizing the PlayStation 3 controller also plugged into port 1. Yes, PlayStation 3 controller will work, but it's going to take some RecRock funky stuff to get it to work. We're going to leave this music on because it's really good. So yes, short answer is yes, but it's going to take some RecRock fiddling around with to get it to work. But yes, looks like PlayStation 3 controller will work. Plugged in. Let's see, let's see. Have you seen the new Saturn core? I heard he optimized the core, but it's probably still not gonna work all that great, only because Saturn emulation, to be really good, needs a lot of hardware. For like the really good games, like 2D games probably run really good with his core, but I bet a lot of the 3D games still don't run for anything. But versus Duck Hunt, you want to play without using cheats? Oh, it's hard to play without using cheats. I don't cheat anyway. Come to take another look. Guess the only answer and don't show it's not your style. What? Yes, it recognized it through USB, which means it will work. But I don't know. I don't have time to fiddle around with it to make it work. But yes, it recognized that it was plugged in, so there is some way to get it to work. Have you ever tried using a USB CD DVD reader to play physical games? No, but it can be done. It does work. Then I add my custom music in that one video. Why is there not custom music on your Super Nintendo Mini anymore? Because I uninstalled everything for this live stream. I took everything off before I streamed, so I can show you guys start to finish how to do everything. I took the menu hack off of it, so that's why there's no music on it. Maybe, but I'm also a person, community guy. Yeah, I guess so. I'm like a teacher. My video from January? Which video? What's the best way to keep the console as clean as original and only use Hakchi when you connect a USB flash drive with an OTG adapter, with a Wi-Fi adapter? Then you don't have to worry about any cords. You can directly connect through Wi-Fi and still keep a flash drive in there. How do you add new update to Hakchi? If it doesn't automatically update, you can go to the GitHub here in the help page, but I thought it automatically came up with something. Was there another option to look for updates? Oh, here's links to their Discord also, by the way. Here's the subreddit for Rockin' the Classics and their Discord. I highly recommend you go to both of those places for additional help. Was that? No. What's that going to open up? Oh, that opens up web page. But that's how you do it. You have a Brooks 9K receiver hooked up. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I don't know what a 9K receiver is. I should set up a PayPal or Venmo so people can donate there. I do. I got a PayPal link in my description. I have it in all my recent videos. People can donate to PayPal if they want to. Or they could become members too. You could be a YouTube member for like, I don't think I could go any lower than $2. But I also have a Patreon. If you want to be a patron, you can subscribe to the Patron for like $1, up to like from $1 to $10. I have different tiers. I don't offer anything except for access to the supporters channel in my Discord. And sometimes when I think about it, I'll throw a video over there before I actually publish it. So you do get access to new videos. I think I've only done it twice though, because I keep forgetting, if I'm being honest. But I don't like to offer things for Patron because taxes get involved and different things like that. I try and keep it just support. If you just want to support, be a member, be a patron, and that's it. So I try and keep it real simple to keep all the red tape out of everything. But yeah. You see a Super Nintendo cartridge adapter for the minis. Ever tried? Nope. Oh, that. Okay. That is, what is that called? Those guys suck. All right. They took the Hakchi program and they're making money off of it. I know what you're talking about. And I believe they're the same guys. I think they're the same guys as True Blue Mini for the PlayStation Classic. They just got arrested. If it's the same thing I'm thinking of, they just got arrested. Because that is way illegal. Way illegal. How to add Sega CD videos and how to hack your... Oh, okay. Cool. I'm glad I could help. Best USB cable for the USB drive and for the SNES Classic. Best USB cable? The cable itself or OTG adapter? Phoenix. Any word with a TurboGrafx 16 hack? There's one guy that has it hacked. Proof of concept, but I think that person is being limited on sharing that information with the Hakchi devs because of the group that they're with. They don't want to share it with other members of the scene because they're being petty and they want to treat it like, oh, this is our information, nobody else should use it. So they're keeping that crap to themselves. Not the guy who came up with it, that's Cyanic. And he seems like a cool guy. But he's with a group that, you know, they're just petty when it comes to that kind of stuff. They don't want to share, they don't want to improve the community, they want to keep everything to themselves, and they're just being selfish with it. But it's I don't know the status of it because I'm not involved with that group. So, but I have seen proof of concept videos, and there is a hack. And I would think if they would share that hack with the Hakchi devs and Mad Monkey and Dan, they could probably get it working on Hakchi, at least, and at least get the preliminary hack out there, so that more people can enjoy it. But they would rather sit on it, and I don't think it's the dev, but the group is just, I think the group is holding progress back for their own reasons. So that's why there's no TurboGrafx 16 mini hack yet. Christina, I have got KMFD's new update recently and you wanted to add it to Hakchi. Okay, all you have to do is reinstall the mods like you did last time. Just add the new mods, install them, they should overwrite the old mods. Atari, thank you so much, I appreciate that. Glad I could help. OTG, best OTG adapter. Also in my description I have an Amazon storefront which has affiliate links of my stuff that I use on all the mini systems, as well as OTG adapters. This Octopus one is the one I recommend. I think Lynn Mayer, you mentioned one, right? RE or something that I haven't used, RE. If you want to put a link here for it for Phoenix, or if you want to tell him on Discord, because I know he's on the Discord, what adapter you recommend for OTG, you can do that too. But I like the Octopus one, and you can find that in my Amazon storefront if you want to check the description. Team Executor, they got arrested for hacking the Nintendo Switch and making mod chips. Those two guys, yeah, same. That's the same group that made the True Blue Mini, and I think the first one with Hakchi. I'm pretty sure it's the same group. My best mini system. My best mini system. I like the TurboGrafx 16 Mini a lot. I just like the overall, the amount of games and the presentation. We'll just go with that. Send me a paper. Thank you so much, Caleb. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Once the other group releases it, the code will be reversed. Yeah, eventually, if they ever release it, because I don't even want to get into it because it makes me mad. But you guys know what group I'm talking about, so there's no reason to get into it. Have I heard anything about someone working on a native port of Super Mario 64 for the minis? 64 emulation is not that smooth. Dan the man, actually is tinkering with it. That's the best I can tell you. Me and him actually talked about that today. He's working on it. That's the best I can tell you, is that he's working on it, and he thinks it's feasible. Jose, I tried to sync your Super Nintendo to Hakchi 3.8, but show your Mega Drive list of game ideas. It shows your Mega Drive, but your Super Nintendo's hooked up? Is your Super Nintendo... Oh, well, if that's the case, I mean, like, right now I have my Super Nintendo hooked up, but I can click Mega Drive. I can click Genesis. So check your drop down right here and change it to Super Nintendo, Jose, and hopefully that'll bring it back to where you're trying to go. The left and right dongles work for a lot of people. They're very popular. A lot of people don't like using the left or right dongles because of the weight, apparently, that the cord can put on them, and it weighs it down and it bends. It can bend that part of the adapter in the Mini, so a lot of people don't recommend those dongles. Just like a lot of people don't recommend this Octopus adapter because of the thin data lines inside. It's just something, I mean, if you're careful, it's not something you got to worry about. If, like, you never move your Super Nintendo, it's probably fine. Just like with this Octopus one, if you keep it in the same spot, then you run no risk of breaking any data lines. You did that no-go still shows the Mega Drive list? Maybe your Super Nintendo's not connected. You got a green light in the corner? Know anything about ODEs and flash carts for original hardware? I don't know anything about it, unfortunately. What do I think? I mean, it's a cool idea. I know people have gotten them to work on the minis. In like a testing state, they worked. Can Super Game Boy games work with their borders? That's a KMFD question. KMFD Manic question. I have gotten some Super Game Boy Enhanced games to work through MGBA, a Game Boy Advance emulator, like Donkey Kong. There's a Super Game Boy Enhanced Donkey Kong version that works through MGBA. As to emulating the Super Game Boy itself, I don't think that's possible. I haven't seen it, but if anybody knows about it, it's going to be KMFD Manic. He may be able to answer that better for you. Because he's like a RetroArch genius. He knows RetroArch up and down. He knows these cores up and down, left, back to front. He knows more about these things than anybody I've ever met. Careful with your minis, no issues with the dongles. Yep. Oh yeah. A ton of I've had people in some of the Discord or the subreddit who, like, it's like a lynch mob when you try and recommend. Hold on, let me bring it up. Like, literally, they have, like, come at me for recommending these Octopus OTG adapters. But like I said, if you're careful, I've had this one for 2.5 years with no problem. You saw there's a custom firmware for Atari Flashback X. Yes, I need to get on that. That's something else that I've been meaning to do. I do have my Atari right here. If you guys don't have the Atari Flashback X and you're a fan of the Atari 2600, pick this up because it's awesome. It is really good, and it looks just like one. It's really good. But yeah, I need to look into that. No, I haven't tested it, but I downloaded it and then I sat on it and I didn't do anything with it. You know, Caleb, I know you collect some stuff. Do you ever order stuff from Japan through services like Zen Market? No. I've ordered things. I actually got my TurboGrafx 16 Mini from Amazon Japan. I've gotten some eBay games from Japan. Like, what did I get from Japan? Tom, thank you so much for liking the stream. What did I get from Japan? I think the Goonies. Yeah, Goonies came from Japan. My Famicom Goonies, I got that from Japan off eBay. And I got another. Where is it? It's not down there. I got another Japanese game that I haven't showed you guys yet. Because it's not here. It's going to take a while to get here. But got your Atari Flashback X today. Sweet. Yahoo Auctions Japan, Zen Market, yeah. I think Linmere knows a lot about getting stuff from Japan. Oh, there you go. There he is. Any fix on PC Engine USB? You have 2 PC Engine, 1, but other... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're asking, Jose. Felipe! Thank you so much. Well, it'll appear on the screen if no one's watching. DJ, are you still doing those treasure chest game packages? I just resubscribed this month. So I was doing... Well, I have them... You can't see. They're all back here. But yes, I did Retro Game Treasure. Let me switch. There it is. Thank you so much, Felipe. Felipe becoming a member. Felipe, if you're on Discord, make sure to join my channel. Join my Discord, and you'll have access to the supporters channel. Retro Game Treasure. I like this a lot. Got this for 3 months. Did this for 3 months. I got videos on my channel. Video Games Monthly. I don't like this one. Not a fan of Video Games Monthly. Did a video on this one too. Look at my video on this one to find out why. Freaking garbage. But I just resubscribed to Retro Game Treasure this month, so I should be getting that box in like what, 2 weeks or something, however long it takes. Yeah. Do I have any new gaming videos coming up? Yes. I actually have a PlayStation Classic video coming up. I have the review of the Legends Ultimate coming up. And I have a discussion. Well, I have a PlayStation Classic discussion video. And I have another video game discussion video that's coming up as soon as I can find time to film it, I mean, sorry. But I have the review of this. I have the review of the Legends Gamer. I just got that. Next week, I'm getting a really cool thing, a really cool video game thing. I know a lot of people on this channel aren't going to be interested in it because it's VR. But I'm going to show you guys at least one thing with this VR that is retro related that I think you're going to like. I hope you like it. But it is related to retro gaming and emulation. And emulation, because I know a lot of people come here for the emulation stuff. So it will be emulation related VR. But I think you're really going to like it because I saw this thing and I'm not joking. I teared up a little bit when I saw it, but I think you're going to like it. I hope you like it. I'm excited. I'm really excited. And I keep trying to get out of your guys' face. 1 PC engine, but 2 ports. You have 1 PC engine, but 2 port. I don't know what you mean, Jose. I'm sorry. PC engine, the port don't work, but it turns on. Is it a real one? And if that's the case, then it sounds like maybe you're... I want to put that up there. Actually, hold on. I don't know why I didn't do this. Is it source? Excuse me. Browser. Is it this? There it is. You guys deserve some recognition for subbing to the channel. I want to give you guys the recognition. You're awesome, Felipe. Very cool. Atari currently beefing up an old PC to run on a modded Space Invaders arcade 1-up. That's cool. That's very cool. A lot of people like the arcade 1-ups to mod them. I personally like the Legends Ultimate. There's just so much you can do with it. The other service sucked. Yeah, it was bad. Am I down with the Metal Gear Solid series? I've played Metal Gear Solid on PS1, and I played Metal Gear Solid on PS2, and I like them both. But those are the only ones I played because stealth isn't my thing. I've never been really good at stealth games, and that's just because I'm so used to playing games action. I'm into the more action run and gun type of stuff. But I've heard 3 is really good. I've heard 3 is like a lot of people's favorite. 4, and how many are there? There's 5 now, right? Plus that one with the guy from 2, the Peace Walker? No. What was that one where he's like a cyborg? Anyway, I don't have anything against it, but I have nothing. Yeah, nothing against it. I might pick it up again. We'll see. Do I have a favorite Super Nintendo and Genesis game? I don't have a favorite. I don't do favorites. I just like games in general. It's too hard for me at my age now to think of favorites because I played so many. And each game just has so much individuality that it's hard for me to say, I like this game over this game. Like, I used to say Final Fantasy VI was my favorite game of all time. But the more I play, the more I'm like, you know, this game also had good things like Earthbound. Earthbound is great, but I can't compare the two. They're both JRPGs, but like, they're both so good I can't pick one over the other. You know, I would play them both. I played Final Fantasy VI through like 4 times. I played it on the channel. I streamed it on the channel. Earthbound I've went through a few times as well. So it's really hard for me to really pick a favorite. I'm really hard at I'm really bad at picking favorites. 3D NES? Maybe. Might be some other ones. Do DS and 3DS games run well on the Super Nintendo Mini? DS games, yes. Most of the DS games will run. 3DS, no. Gotta try Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best of the series. That's what I've heard. I've heard it's pretty good. Maybe. I mean, I have a way to play it, so maybe I'll get it in Retro Game Treasure. It'll give me a reason to play it. Ghost Babel on Game Boy Color. Is there somewhere to get the Atari Flashback X cheaper than $80? I don't know. Mine was sent to me, so I really don't know. Dollar General, I think, in Florida. Walmart. Amazon, maybe. I don't know if AdGame sells it on their store anymore. Ari modded a Frogger Arcade one up with Raspberry Pi V3. Yep. Any games I loathe? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. There's some games I hate that a lot of people like Burger Time. Burger Time's a terrible game. I don't care what anybody says. Level 3 sucks. It's bad level design. It's very poor level design. It is meant for people to lose their money. Burger Time can never exist again. Super Burger Time is good, though. I enjoy Super Burger Time. First Burger Time, like the music, like the theme. Gameplay sucks. I will never play it again. I will also never play Tetris again because I played it so much. It's not a bad game. I don't like puzzle games. And I don't like Tetris because I played it so much. So I will never play Tetris again if I don't have to. I will do just fine never playing Tetris again. Not a bad game. Not a game for me anymore. Other games that I loathe? I don't dislike a lot of games. There's really not a lot of games that I dislike. Like I said, I don't like puzzle games too much. Do I have any games here I don't like? Deadly Tower sucks. The game sucks. Double Dragon 3 is not a great game. It's way too hard. And that's coming from someone who likes hard games. Double Dragon 3 was too hard. Ninja Gaiden 3 is really hard as well, but it's good. Skater Die, I don't like Skater Die. I'm looking at my Nintendo games right now. I don't like simulation sports games, so the Madden games can go wherever. Arcade sports, though. Give me Blitz, give me Hits, give me NBA Jam. Love those games. MSX Metal Gear, I've heard that was good. I wanted to play that one. When you see a game with good style, you get hooked into it, yeah. Earthbound is one of my favorite games of all time. I can't say that. try to get DS games to run, but they're slow. Depends on the game, and it depends if you're trying to run it with high res graphics or not. You can run anything with low res, just about. Depends on the game. Rondo of Blood on PC, yes, that is a great Castlevania game. It's a great Castlevania game, one of the best, and a great video game, period, altogether. It's a really great game. You got yours on Amazon for $55, awesome. Burger Time, don't care. Not even going to read that. Even with the easy mode hack? Nope, don't care. You hated Ultima Exodus on the NES. I don't think I played that. I tried to play an Ultima game on Super Nintendo, and I didn't like it. I've rented so many games in my life. That was one I did not like. I thought I was going to like it. Also, the first Lufia, I couldn't get into it. Lufia 2 looks awesome, though. I tried to get into the first Lufia game, and it just... that was after playing Final Fantasy VI, and it just seemed so bland. I didn't get into it. But I might give it another try, because now... man, when I was younger, I had tunnel vision on games, man. I would hit RPGs hard and side scrollers and like just not even look at anything else. But now I have more of an appreciation for video games as a whole, that like I'm willing to give different games a try. Like games I wouldn't have looked at before. I would give them a try at least. I can't say I'd play them all the way through, but I would still definitely give them a shot. I've been streaming for 4 hours. This was a long talk. I'm probably going to cut it really soon. Does anybody have any last minute questions they want to ask in regards to hacking or anything? I didn't know it's 9 o'clock. We've been talking for a while, guys. Love some Lufia. Lufia 2 is better, yeah. You want to see folders separated by console when you have more than the maximum games for an individual console. Subfolders? You can do subfolders. Yeah. In the structure, you use custom folders, hit synchronize, and you can add folders however you want. So you hit new folder, here's a new folder. In that folder, add a new folder. In that folder, add a new folder. Add the box art that you want, whatever kind of box art, and name it whatever you want. And you can do custom folders out the wazoo. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, True, and thank you so much for that donation. That was really, really nice of you. Do I like Super Mario Brothers 3? Absolutely. That's one of my favorite. That might be my favorite Mario game. Might be my favorite 2D Mario game of all time. I think I might like it more than Mario World. Definitely. Is there a better PS1 emulator other than Rearmed? No, Rearmed Neon is where you want to go for PS1 emulation. You tried running a DOS version of Mugen? Super laggy. I know Mugen. I'm not overly familiar with it, and I know it won't run on the minis. But I am a little familiar with Mugen. You can't sync Super Nintendo? Oh, it's hard to find out what the problem is, Jose. Beetle PSX? Yeah, no, don't go with Beetle PSX. PCSX, Rearmed Neon is what you want. Latest version of Autobleem is 9? I had it right here. Where'd it go? Where did Autobleem go? Right there. It was hiding. 0.9 is the latest version, I believe. Thank you so much, Matt. I'm glad I could help. You've been playing Lufia on your Classic? Which game? Okay. You know what? I gotta go, guys. I'm kind of tired, but thank you so much for joining me. This was a lot of fun. I hope that I was able to help you guys with a lot of things, and that if you have any other questions, I have in the description here a link to the Rockin' the Classics Discord. Those guys can help you out. There's a ton of people that are on that Discord that are active. They can really help you out. 30 minute, thank you so much. Glad I can help you guys. I'm just tired. I would keep going if I could, but man, we've been sitting here for 4 hours, so I'm pretty tired. But I hope you guys keep coming back to. I know some of the live streams I do aren't really your cup of tea, like Fall Guys and stuff like that. But I still like the interaction with you guys. You know, and don't diss Fall Guys. It's a fun game. Season 2 comes out on the 8th, and I'm going to stream it. So it's a fun game. It's fun. So, but yeah, thank you guys so much for watching and joining me. It's been fun. If there's anything else I can help you with that can't be answered, catch me on my Discord, and I'll do my best. So again, thank you guys so much. I'll see you next time.